Well, hello. Hey there, Bunny Foo Foo. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, Bunny. Sorry. Hey there, Bunny Foo Foo. Hello, nice coffee. I'm glad you like it. Splish, splish, splish. I like to add more effects. Like some frothing as I pop out from here. Splish. I'll get around it someday. It's warm in here. Nice and lovely. But hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you around for a wee bit. Always nice seeing you. Let's see here. So, today's plan is more of a story. Oh, and also, Bunny Foo Foo, just in case I don't see you, Merry Christmas. A little bit in advance. Just work like. It's our vacay Saturday. Ooh, nice. Vacay is always fun. Now, where is the thing? Did you know? Thank you. Taking about a week and about a half. Hey, now that sounds nice. And it's a good time of the year to do it too. It's filled with, darkness, slow times. Where's the... Okay. Should be fine. Alright. Let's change the scene to this one. Oh, alright, that one. I'll... Yay! It worked. Yeah, about a week and a half off. Nice. Yeah, I'll be taking the Christmas Eve off. I'll be, visiting family, spending time with the missus, all that kind of stuff. And then Christmas Day, back to streaming pretty much. Because Christmas Eve is usually the day for festivities around here. I was wondering if that place is completely just chiseled, and I realized no, it isn't, because you see those Christmas lights, the whole little scribbly ornaments. Those are dry/dead bushes, I think, overlapping another sort of blob. And I don't think we can those craftable in vanilla. Then we do good old greetings. Good opening screen of Vintage Story. It is. Very nice one. Hey there, Fender. Hope you're doing well. And early Merry Christmas to you all. Now, let's see. Our dude is doing sort of okay. I think the food we made has all rotted by now, because the idea was I was going to come in here. Yep, there we go. Just piles of rot. Well, the bread is still okay. That's good. And we need to do a whole bunch of cooking. We need to get a kitchen done. Maybe that could be a good plan for today. We love. Yeah. And that is something I do enjoy about Vintage Story, that they have their different opening screens. And obviously they've been, chiseled. And there's no update every time a thing happens. So all of those screens and scenes are like in the game's information, and it just, I'm pretty sure it just follows your in-game, your on-computer clock, and based on that one, does the things. Ooh. I was watching somebody, I don't remember who it was, but on the casual server, and they did not have a basement cellar yet. Oh, yeah, and many don't. I'm laying down, trying to sleep, but I can't. Oh, that sucks, Fender. I had a bit of that problem last night, so yeah, feel that. All we can do really is hope that eventually sleep comes to us. Hope you get good rest, though. Anyway. Maybe Tiger Lily? Could have been. Yeah, not everyone has the basement cellar. Also, because the cellar doesn't have to be in the basement. I just like having a cellar in a cellar. It can be any enclosed room. Pretty much this room I'm in currently is also a basement. Wait, a cellar. Remember, kids, if you haven't taken them yet, take your meds. So I'm just greedily chugging this, being all nasty. Just warm lemon juice and some herbal extracts, and well, that's bee extract, just to help make sure I don't get too much of a flu. Well, we did have some bread though. Been playing too many games. I've forgotten all about my keybinds. I think we can hang out with this. Oh no! Yeah, that's the problem of not playing for more than a few days. The seasons, they change, and well, turnips and things, because I think I log in the next day. I can plant things that can't tolerate heat. Nope. I fucked up there. Well, that's okay. Because I do believe we still have some onions. We got some soybeans. And, ooh, we even got some freaking pineapple. That is, oh, they're done. Nice. Mature pineapple. What are these? Dead mature cabbage. That's terrible. That's very sad. We got some rice, though. That's them being cold damage. And then we heat damage. Okay, so these have been like all just hanging out here for over a year. And where's all that? I'm pretty sure I planted. Oh, these are the onions. Good. What's the temp there? Get -4 Fahrenheit up north here. It is like in game. Is this 100% Celsius? Yeah, I wish we had that. We are hovering around 0. It is an unusually warm winter, yes, yet again. We had a couple of winters here where we had proper snow and cold. Now it's just around 0, wet ice, and just muddy, and it's just uncomfortable, and it's bullshit. I want cold, because cold is nice and dry, and it's coming. It's just the proper winter keeps on being pushed and pushed further back in the year. So now it usually comes in January. We had a couple of years when we had snow in December again. But we can't stop the inescapable trudge of global warming. Tragic. Like 30, 40, 34 Fahrenheit? Yeah, most likely. It's around 0. It goes from like 0, maybe a little negative during the night, up to like +5 almost. But then again, there's going to be a -6 coming up in a few days, so it can do like strong jumps, but it's hovering around 0-ish. Now, tiny bit of rot. There's some compost. So the plan for today is to finish the top of the windmill, make some iron so we can finally have at least some steel on the way. Now see if we can chisel ourselves a Christmas tree. 34 F is about 0 Celsius, freezing points? Yeah, okay. Then that would be exactly where we're at here. Yeah, they'll be fine. Excellent. So we did have some chalk stones, which means we can grind those down to lime and then make quick lime so we can make more pallets. And we have the onions, so we gotta go harvest the onions first. And replant things. Powdered calcined flint. Oh, we have some quicklime here as well. Okay, good. We're not quite as poor on that front. Yeah, I think it was all my old pies, pretty much. Hey, good morning there, Kim Stockholm. How are you doing? Nice seeing you around, friend. And a welcome in, Raiders, with their crafty candy. Hey, what are we up to? Vintage Story, I see. Nice. Playing on a multiplayer server or playing on your own? I think I've seen you around. On like Perk server, I think. I had a wonderful time visiting up north for the winter, doing work, playing in the snow, but unfortunately as typical, I have my typical winter nosebleeds. I'm assuming it's because of the dry weather. Like sometimes gives me nosebleeds during winter as well. It really like dries up your mucous membranes. And of course, welcome in, Raiders. Hi. For those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and occasionally an extremely amateur game developer, sometimes even a shitty artist. I like my survival crafters, one of my absolute favorites being Vintage Story. Dry sinuses? Yep, that's the one. Another one I'm currently mainlining is of course, the Stationeers that I just can't get out of my head. Okay, you know, it was this close that I didn't cancel my plans for Vintage Story again to play more Stationeers because I'm trying to figure out how to automate stuff with code in that one. Having a blast. But yeah, I'm glad I'm back here. Vintage Story is a wonderful game. We're playing on the multiplayer server run by Casual Elephant. The one, the only, the illustrious, most casual of elephants, cool of bros. Aficionado of fax machines. And yeah, currently I'm doing some farming. Yeah, he's running this wonderful multiplayer server. Hey, I'm on Rusty Gears server, and Percuss and I met you on the Rusty Gears. Hey, nice. That's yeah, okay. So I've seen sorry about that. I've seen Perks servers. Alright, let's see a bit more about this organizing. Now, yeah, that one has sunflower grain. This one is full sunflower grain. There we go. Yeah, I just saw Perk started Era 3. Yeah, I've been I've been meaning to join that one as well. I had a fun time on Era 2 of the Crow's Nest. Nice seeing you around here, Crafty Candy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played on the Rusty. Yeah, I haven't played on the Rusty Gears myself. Seems like a good time because every now and then I see Perk there and he seems to be having a blast. But I'm still like relatively new to the game and all, so I still suffer from, if it's too wild, I don't know what to do, because as in if it's too modded, I get overwhelmed, which was the issue, the only real issue I had with the Perks to Crow's Nest, and why I stopped playing on that one was just because I literally just got a little overwhelmed. Like, there's so much content, I don't know what to do, because I'm the kind of person who then ends up like trying to, see and try everything, which is not the smartest way to do things. So I put you away. Plant more onions. My plan of planting amaranth to get more amaranth seeds is going pretty well. I'll plant the pineapple, the rice, the cabbage, and flax. Burke is such a derp. Burke is a cool dude. Does cool stuff. I enjoy hanging out on his streams. I lurk there quite a lot. It's fun playing around with him as well. Yeah, but we play like so differently in Vintage Story. It's also like a little funny because he keeps on like thinking, oh, we'll do raids, we'll go on adventures, we'll do all the things. I'm like, nah, man, I gotta build me an outhouse. I gotta figure out how to chisel this shit. I get lost in that kind of like silly projects. That's all of those. Cabbage and pineapple. Pretty much all low on K. There we go. Yeah, fields are back in order. Except for these ones, I don't care about those. And I got too many things mixed up here. Decoratives. Plantables. We'll get around to it. Carrots. Carrots are delicious. And yeah, Perk just started a new era and he's doing away with a lot of the mods, as everyone did seem to get a little overwhelmed. I'm the same way. Need to be a little slower and relaxed. Yeah. Because it was fun with the Crow's Nest 2 and all to experience some of those mods, but then because I'm the kind of, I want to then like explore all the content, and then there was just more and more and more, and then I just got a little overwhelmed. But I had a fun time anyway. And I was kind of like looking forward to maybe giving them the Crow's Nest, the third era, a go as well. But I've been playing a lot of Vintage Story here on casuals, mostly vanilla server as well. So we'll see if I have the stamina. The pineapple gets... No, the rice goes there. Flax goes to pigs. Cabbage and pineapple. There we go. Hey there, Discount. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. And thunderstorm time up north with hail hit me in the head a few times. Ooh, game itself is already overwhelming. Very neatly. For me to story. Yeah, Time Lord, it is in the beginning. It's one of those. I mean, that's why I personally don't usually recommend for people thinking, oh, it's a cool game. What kind of mods can you put on it? And I'm like, well, play vanilla first. The game has a lot to offer. And then when you know what you like and you don't like, then you can like look into the whole, considering, various mods and stuff. Hey, nice little Christmas there, Discount. Christmas emo. The wreath. That's crazy, Perk said. Yay, I'm about to go into copper. And one guy was like, I got iron tools. Yeah, it is crazy. I mean, it's similar to how on this server, I do believe Blockdress got into like iron tools and within like 24 hours. But then again, like she said, that is just because she got lucky. When you find borax, iron, and copper like close to each other, you're like, oh, well, now I only need to make the tools so I can get the next one, you get lucky sometimes. I don't think I know how to play vanilla. I guess that's also another risk when you keep playing modded for too long. You get too used to your special tools that allow you to do all the special things. But that's true for all games now, isn't it? There we go. I need to start organizing things better. Now the watch started going more iron side because I found a vein. Hey, nice. Gave thanks. Hope it's going well. Hey, I think it's going pretty well on my side. He had an insane amount of luck at the start of this server. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I remember some of my first times playing this game, I just could not find bees for the life of me. And I thought man, bees, man, they're amazing. They would be so rare. Turns out, no, I was just unlucky. Because here, for example, I sailed down here and around my house, there's like 5 different locations at least of bees that I found. I think they bred. I think the piggies might have made more piggies after I gave them a little bit more space. I don't think I'm going to run out of bacon anytime soon. So that's nice. Honestly, I've never gotten to iron. I'm a slow player. Well, no rush. I mean, the thing is, are you having fun? That's all that matters in the end. Only thing holding me back up north is resin. Says Acacia can have it, but I haven't seen it yet. On the wild trees, I saw some for the first time the other day. Roll while up here. And tonight I actually made a tin bronze anvil for the first time. Ooh, nice. Congratulations. I mean, tin bronze is the first choice. Nice. I think I found the desync. So many piggies, yes. Yeah, I haven't been playing since 2016. Nice. But I picked the spot as it looked nice, only to discover iron, titanium, lime, olivine, borax within 2-minute walk of me. Nice! That is very nice. I found a bunch of nickel around here. I mean, I can make copper nickel, but that's about it, kind of useless material. But I'm doing otherwise okay. I've hidden something over there. Let's go find out what it is. I think I put one of the like glow blocks here for a little while. Then I picked it up. Now the light effect has remained. We have a mystery magical spot. It's all cool as long as we don't talk about it. Heck yeah, I'm loving this game. Not played many other games. Oh, okay. Yeah, this game is wonderful because it, like we've been talking with Perk as well, it allows for so many different play styles. Like Perk, he's much of an he loves to run outside, spelunking into caves, going and adventuring and exploring, having these grand adventures. And like many others, I also then enjoy just building, crafting, designing. Like this is my very unfinished building. My windmill here could do with a little bit more work, and this house kitchen is very much not done. And I'm just collecting all this like building materials. And then the project keeps on, the scope keeps on growing even before I finish anything. So I never finish anything. You're getting there. Okay, there's quick climb here. You're not supposed to be here. We have quick climb now, and we needed like, wasn't it half a stack of onions? We'll take one full stack because we have more than one quick climb. Then we need a couple of boards because we do have the QP Chisel Tools mod here. One board of pine, some birch. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, Kim Stockholm has played on and off like a year, and only first now got into chiseling. So cool. Ooh, and finished the walls yet on my first huge home. Yeah, huge homes are like that. They keep on growing. And last time we were here, we got into chiseling. We added some more andesite details because I'm trying to build this building, at least outside, so it's mostly using sort of local materials. And we have a topsoil of basalt. So we're using basalt. Beneath that one, we have clay stone, which is this. And beneath that, we have andesite. So I'm going here, and this was slightly inspired by the castle project I've been seeing Urban work on. So I added these to the corner. This way we have all the stones on all surfaces. You see, these two it's not just, so every second block comes slightly further out. And then we follow the actual, like, random pattern that the stones create. And those used to be all basalt down there as well, but you couldn't really see it, black on black and all that. We changed those to andesite, and then we got the railings done. And I'm pretty happy with how the railings turned out. Yeah, keep using the Rusty Gear server too. Not chiseled much yet either. Ooh. Chiseling is heckin' wonderful. You can do all kinds of crazy shit. I never finished anything much either, to be honest. Yeah. This is a dangerous game in that way. Yeah, it's easy to keep on like starting the next project and the next project and the next project. I'm trying to learn also to control myself. So we made a railing around here. Then now today the plan is to see if we can finish this central building. I'm going to change the type of wood I'm using here. From the pine to there's bald cypress growing over there. And it's much whiter wood. And I think it'll be a nicer contrast and fit more with the color schemes we're using here. And, oh right, how did this... Oh yeah, we need 4 of those. I need the portal gear so bad to keep my translocator green strong. Ooh, looks nice, thank you, Discount. I'm glad you like it. Looks nice, thank you, Craft Candy. Yeah, I'm trying. Just learn how to make a decorative item. Now I have to learn to chisel the outside of it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's why I like the chiseling, because it is like a mini game in and on itself. It's just... It's like why I remember really enjoying... Oh, hunger. Like using some simpler like software for making art. Or like just using some... Because having limitations forces you to be a different kind of creative. Because if I'm giving all the tools, I can do whatever I want, I'll end up paralyzed. There's too many options, too many choices. So if I'm given a sort of limitations on what do I can work with and how I can work with it, I find myself being like, okay, cool. And then it's like I get more inspired. That's why I like the fact that you can have your limited amount of resources, your blocks, the size of the voxels allows for stuff like that. So now we can add 3-dimensionality to our blocks. We can combine materials for colors. And I haven't really done it yet, but I'm also looking forward to like trying to make, I do believe it was Lord Dampus, for example, who was mentioned like how he doesn't care about the like wallpaper items you can find in the game because he makes his own wallpapers too through chiseling. And I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. And I realized, well, I could do like try to make an entire mural or something. But my thinking is I'm thinking thanks to my education, it's architectural and ornamental. Which, even though funnily enough, my first vocation was as a goldsmith, so you think, hey, jewelry, yeah, but they actually have very similar design requirements as buildings and things because there has to like structurally make sense. What you make, you can't just make any old shape, whereas in a like 2-dimensional drawing and art and so on, it's all about shapes. It doesn't have to be able to carry itself, kind of thing. Matt has a nice art. Well, yeah, but Matt is an amazing artist already. It's always, whenever I get something creative done, I love watching like Blockdress and her buildings, and she'll make me feel like I'm just like a freaking chump. Then I think, oh man, I can't chisel anything. She's like making actual hobbit holes and all kinds of complex cool shit. Then I think, okay, well I can make something like, artsy that'll look nice. And you see something Matt made and you're like, god damn it. And then I think like all I can do is look, well, let's just focus on, let's put the blinders on and think like, well, I'm making something neat and fun for me. All on a journey, yeah. And I mean, this is also saying like, I'm not like trying to dismiss myself. I know I have some skill. Like I have an education in art, in certain forms of design and so on. So I know I'm not completely, I'm not bad at what I do. And so on. Megaran made Winterfield. She's amazing. Ooh, yeah. Some people can make absolutely insane things. But then again, that's again. I think a lot of the people who make really complex, cool things, they also make those really large things. Like Lord Dampus was doing a stream where he was building these giant ruins for like the Better Ruins project. And he was doing it in creative mode. And that is, again, a field where I would stumble. Because in creative mode, I'm given too much freedom and too many pieces. And unless I already have like a design to follow, I wouldn't know what to do. So that's why I like doing it in-game, because again, the limitations of what do I actually have? What do I have access to? How good are my tools? Force me to be then creative within boundaries. That's amazing at chisel, yeah. Some people got crazy skills. And I aspired to be Blockdress, but nowhere near there yet. Yeah, it was my very first multiplayer server was on Reaper Link's multiplayer, and I was playing there with pretty much just Reaper Link, me, Blockdress, and Claiborne. And it was there when she showed me thinking like, hey, we went to do like the story content, and first we went to like her house, and she already had like end game shit there. Like she had the like terminal teleporter and all that nonsense. And she showed off like, hey, look, I made a kitchen sink. And I was thinking like, what the frick? You can like chisel blocks and put water inside? That's so cool. And now I know about these things. Hey, and Craft Candy, thank you for that alert. I hope you have a wonderful day. And thank you for coming by to saying hi, and thank you again for that raid. I really do appreciate it. And I spent 50 hours gathering the sandstone for a pyramid on Perk server. Hey, Tin Toad, hope you're doing well. And yeah, man, exactly. That's the kind of stuff I enjoy. It's like, I really like the quarry mod when you want to build stuff out of like ashlar, but at the same time a certain part in my brain is going like, but did you earn it? You're cheating into your ashlar, it's not the same. You haven't been quarrying those individual stones out of the earth. Did you do the hard work? Like, oh no, damn you goblins getting in my brain. I have to go to bed and add. See you again soon. Hey, thank you. Okay, so the ads are over now, so thank you for coming by, Crafty Candy. Thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest and get some good sleep. Hope I'll be seeing you around. And also, in case I don't, Merry Christmas. It is the week, so I won't be seeing y'all when the time comes. So every now and then I gotta remember, Merry Christmas, y'all. I started playing Minecraft with my nephew because all he plays is creative. Yeah, I imagine, yeah, because it's an interesting one because it sort of reminds me of the fact that yes, how differently people play games. Like playing on creative is essentially like, hey, let's just do paint together. Let's do art together. That is like completely creative. Whereas I also then, that can be fun, but that for me, I need to already have a plan for creative to make sense. And that's at least what it feels like. Sometimes, you sit down, you have a blank piece of paper and a pen, and you just doodle and something happens. But sometimes, not always. Whereas if I jump into a game and I'm given, here are the restrictions, go nuts, and I'm like, ooh, I wonder what I can make with these restrictions, and then that helps me be more creative. I just think, well, hey, happy Hanukkah. Hey, happy Hanukkah as well. That is very true. Kim Stockholm. Oh no, Kim Stockholm. Oh, I gotta remember that one because, Reaper keeps on saying like, Merry Hanumas. So no, Merry Hanukkah. Good. And of course, as we say it here in my country, Hyvää joulua. I'm gonna finish this one before it goes cold. Or as we say it in the neighboring country or in my mother tongue, God jul. As a Finns word, yeah. My native language is Finnish, but my mother tongue is Swedish. Okay, I made a boat. Oh right, I did some boating adventures as well, didn't I? Where the heck is my boat? I had a boat. Oh, I left it at the teleporter. That's where it is. Because I remember I had an elk medallion. Oh, you can turn them into boat tags, but you can't turn them back. Go. Okay, we'll keep that in mind then for the future. And we have our chiselable, we have our pallets, and we have some glow pallets. We even have a Jonas pallet, which we might sacrifice a little bit. Do we have any empty spots here? No. I'm mildly annoyed that crafting the paintbrush makes 2 paintbrushes, because at one side I appreciate the fact, okay, cool, it doesn't waste all the voxels. And on the other side, where do I put my other paintbrush? And when would I ever use a paintbrush that much? Give me 2 pantographs instead. See, these wear out. Chisels wear out. Paintbrush, not so much. Or maybe I'm just doing it somehow wrong as well. Good juletalk, yeah, Kim Stockholm. And maybe something to recommend to APE, a crafting revert. What do you mean a crafting revert? Sorry. Ape makes the boat. Oh, that one. Yes. Yeah, because most things, when you can change the shape of something, I do believe there's like some chisely things they allow for that one. And I think there was on the Crow's Nest 2, there was a mod that allow you to make an unchisel, which allow you to turn chiseled blocks back into what they used to be. I would love that one too, because every now and then, especially when you're chiseling on a structure, you accidentally chisel a block you never wanted to chisel, and then if you try to then have to disassemble the wall, then you end up with these chiseled blocks which don't want to stack with anything, and I'm just, upsetty. Recipe just like you crafted. Exactly, yeah. That is actually a good recommendation. Good point there, Tentoad. I didn't mean to chisel my ember in Sandstand FML. Exactly, that kind of stuff. And it's like, no! Because when you sometimes, the blocks and the pattern's behavior changes when it turns into a chisel block. And, it can get annoying. That is why I very much enjoy the unchisel. And I really wish there was a method like that in vanilla, where you can unchisel a block. Oh yeah, and I found one of these at a trader and I had enough money to buy one. But these are for the fish pond when we get there. I've been talking a lot of crap with y'all, having a good time, but I do believe I should have some bold cypress here somewhere. There it is. Because we need bold cypress planks. I'm going to put you and you in here. I'm going to have to go hunt down some more bald cypress soon enough. And we'll do that when we get there. Oh, sorry about that. And a little bit of dry grass. This thing... Oh. I don't have... All my tools are breaking again. All right then. Good to... Yeah, I did have a bit of an adventure last time I played. Wait, here's a question. Do I have... No. And you get to wait. You get to deal those calcined flint. Yeah, because I ran out of fire clay. I have a boat full of red clay. I just need to sail it down here again. The lime just needs to be cooked. That way we can get more quick lime. Okay. But like I said, I keep on getting distracted. Yeah. I was thinking, should I make slabs or planks? And then I realized, you know what? I'm a chiseler. We're gonna make blocks. Daub looks great, yeah. I really like Daub, and I keep on trying to find ways to use it, and I think I've succeeded the most using Daub during this run, actually, and it was with this windmill. Now, I am still meaning to do some more chiseling here, because this is completely all unchiseled vanilla blocks on that structure. The ashlar is aged from ruins, and as is the polished stone. Thinking I probably want to add something down here because it looks a little... It makes me uncomfortable when you can see that a stone structure is just lying on dirt. Because that means it's got no supports. That thing would just topple over eventually, which is completely unsafe. So we're going to have to add something there at some point to make it just look like it'll, has some more stability. But, that's for when we end up building this thing. I'm gonna put like layered freaking flower, layered flowers and everything. I have ideas. But yeah, for this thing, I'm thinking I would probably want to chisel and, similar to what we did on the tower here, just bring in the sort of central area by one or two voxels so that the stone corners stick out a little bit. And then I want to leave the sort of the window pane made using the lead blocks, but then chisel a proper window frame around it. I think that could look nice. Rammed earth is easy, fast start for that. Oh, absolutely. Rammed earth is something I didn't really understand. I didn't know. It must be something relatively new, or then I just completely never noticed it. Because before this server, I never used any rammed earth for anything. And now I've seen people use it to build the entire things, and I'm thinking, okay, cool, actually. Material needs adds 30 additional colors to it. Oh, no, don't tell me these things send out. I don't need... One of these days, I'm going to make my own private server and do some experimenting there. Oh yeah, and then we need to melt a heck ton of copper. Because the idea is for all of these, and the roof here, to be, of course, copper roofing. Because that has also been a long-term goal of one of these days actually finish the project. One of the many projects I've started that has make an entire building with copper roof. Now here we have 1.5 blocks of space, and I kind of like it. It gives this extra block actually gives a decent amount of extra width to the entire project, to the sort of balcony here. So we're gonna have 2. Then have these be the walls. Then they start sticking out above us, so we have this sort of extending roof. And I was thinking 1 block might be enough, but now that I'm using these, we can do two. So we have a overhanging roof, which means that these guys sticking out a little bit isn't that much of a problem. And I might have to put them up one more because see, they still touch each other and I don't like that. The clipping, it hurts me. It hurts me in the soul. Third edition colors of it and Burke included in his season 3. Ooh. Nice. Okay, we're just gonna use these this way for now. Yeah, Perk also had in the season 2 server, he had these like extra stones that added extra colors, and I liked a bunch of them, but some of them actually I ended up like not really enjoying because they very much felt like you had just a color modulation layer on an existing stone pattern, which most likely is exactly what it is, but the end result didn't look that good. And yeah, there was this one like red stone that I can't remember which one it was now, but it looked like very cool on paper, if you will. But then when you actually built anything with it, the colors just didn't fit with the pattern, or the lights and the darks were too close to each other. It looked like just muddy. So that's one of those things that, makes me think like, maybe I should try making mods, because no, not arrogant at all, thinking like, well, they can't do it, but I can. I think I can do it. I can do it better, yes. I know color theory a little bit. I know. I learned about it once. Surely it can't be that hard. There's all kinds of morons making mods. Surely I can be one of them. I'm just glad to use so much less RAM. My degree's in arts. I know a thing or two. Hey, nice. Yeah, my first degree, technically I don't have a degree in this because I never did sort of technically graduate. Man, my first vocational education was as a goldsmith. Then metal worker, hoping to become a blacksmith. Only to discover that, oh yes, that's why I haven't seen that many blacksmiths around. It's very much a dying industry in my home country. There's a few family-run businesses around, and well, they got barely. They have enough business for themselves, pretty much. Can't really afford to keep on to hire new people. Which is tragic, but also completely understandable. So, I'm also from a small entrepreneur family. Mom has a horse riding farm. Where, yeah, she wants to make sure that, people can come in and ride and all that stuff. But most of the money actually comes from just maintaining other people's horses. Which is a bit less exciting. And as always, when there's someone paying you to, take care of something they own, they can get a little difficult. Like, no, but my special pony needs all these fancy things. Like, no, like Mom's so like, she's been taking care of horses for decades. She knows how to take care of a horse, but no, my pony is special. And they need to be isolated from this, filthy little riffraff of all these other horses. They're not fancy enough to hang out with my little fancy McPrancy pants. I just realized what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, none of this makes any sense. Sorry, y'all. I went on a random ass rant again. It's gonna happen again in the future. Just be aware. Oh no. I'm a man of many opinions. Some of them might even make sense. But my stance on opinions is actually very, very simple. It is one that I heard... A term I heard used by, I do believe, was Dr. Dominic D'Agostino. He said, strong beliefs, loosely held. I will gladly and, loudly proclaim my views on things. But I'm not married to those concepts. I'm very willing to be convinced. Otherwise, someone can convince me otherwise. I'll be happy. That means, oh, cool, I've learned something new. Because just by the nature of the world, how information works, I am statistically unlikely to be correct about many of the things I believe. The whole known unknowns, unknown unknowns, and unknown knowns kind of thing. Alright, so this is sort of the platform now. We got 2 stairs here, which is too many. I'm gonna get rid of these. And yes, okay, yeah, the overhang is actually pretty good with the size here, and the match here is nice, so it's a bit of a hangouts area. We'll have to come up with something extra fancy for all of this. Hey there, Lion's Mane, hope you're doing. It's sad because it is an art. Made sense to me? Well, I'm glad it did. I know I never thought of this, but Hercules is the half-uncle-in-law of the Minotaur. And they're clearly there. Wait, no, it isn't. Blacksmithing is an... Oh, absolutely it is, yes. Blacksmithing makes components, engineering pieces, but also very much sculptures. And okay, first we'll deal with Hercules. Hercules and Minotaur are half-siblings, I believe, because they have the same father, Zeus. And... yeah. So I don't think he's half-uncle-in-law, because there's no marriage ties between... Or is there? But I do know they're half-siblings because they have the same father, Zeus. And Lion's Mane, blacksmithing is an art? Yes, absolutely, and that's why it's really nice that in places like the UK, they have a fantastic tax write-off for when you're building large structures and buildings. I think I believe it's any and all structures, essentially. You get a tax write-off if your building includes a piece of art. A public piece of art. And how do they usually do this? With very fancy railings. So this means now there is a incentive for any structure, be it a high-rise or a home, to have some piece of art involved because they get a tax write-off, so they save a little bit of money by paying a blacksmith to make handmade rails and so on. And that is why you have so many fancy fences everywhere in the UK. Most large buildings have at least some kind of art installation in the front or in the form of like fences and so on. Because they get a tax write-off, and this means an entire industry is saved, everybody wins, and everything looks nice. Because then we have places like many parts in Finland and lots of like these post-Soviet areas where things are, if not brutalist, then like I'd almost call it like post-brutalism, where they're trying to be fancy, but in the end it's kind of like it's just brutalism with a fancy mask on, where they're maximizing profit per square meter and building just more blocks. Some of them might be painted green, but that doesn't make it a fan. That's not no. It's not that different from a proper brutalism. And Minos is the son of Zeus. The Minotaur is the son of a bull and Minos' wife. Hercules is the child of Zeus. Yeah, but the bull was Zeus. Zeus romanced a lot of women in the form of animals. So I do believe the Minotaur is a demigod and a sibling of half sibling of wait, the Minos is the son of Zeus. Wait, did Minos get cucked by his own dad? Sounds like it. And also, I could be very wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Minotaur. The bull that impregnated the Minotaur's mother was in fact Zeus in disguise, because he'd like doing that, like changing his shape and then use his godly power to be like, hey girl, like some of this. The bull was given to Minos by Poseidon. Poseidon expected back the bull. Minos gave him a shittier bull. Oh, well, thank you, Krillinair. That's kind of funnier. Then you are absolutely correct. That would be uncle-in-law. Because I don't think you can be a half uncle-in-law. It would just be uncle-in-law. Because, yeah. Or is it half uncle-in-law? How would that even work? So Poseidon cursed his wife into falling in love with the original bull. Ah. Yeah, those Greeks, man. They like those... Well, okay. The Greek gods. Let's put it that way. And they were a freaky bunch. But then again, if you think about it, like logically, a divine entity is not bound by your logic. Like, how much of a difference is there between, say, a bull and a man to a god? They're all mortals. Some kind of mortal nonsense, you know. That's mostly telling me there's a difference. They all die in the end. Unlike the divinities. Well, that is pretty neat. And half uncle because Hercules and Minos don't share a mother. Thank you, yes. Wait. But yeah, but they share a father. Isn't... Yeah, they're half-brothers. Okay, thank you. Yes, sorry. Had to have a little bit of a spinning beach ball of loading in the brain there. Half-sibling means there's just one parent, not the other. Exactly, Krillinair. Yeah, that's what I meant. I had to have a little bit of a spinning beach ball of loading. Now, if we follow this pattern forward, then this next one would be that one, and then the next one would be this one. So we'll have... Ah, right. So I'm doing it this. Okay, cool. Cool. I mean, cool. There. And yep, needs more bold cypress. So this will be the overhang. This will be this place. Then this will have the quote-unquote engine room up here, which mostly just contains this thing. Possibly one extension forward. We're gonna have to then figure out how to chisel all of this nonsense. And then give it all a big old giant copper roof. And we're gonna do at least one block of height, so we can't just have the roof coming straight from this thing, because it'll look weird if the roof ends in just like a weird little sandwich thing. Or will it? With the extra width. With the extra width, we might get rid of this outer layer and have this one straight be... Oh, no, because then we can't walk here. So the roof has to be this high, so we'll have this, so we'll have a walkable central, like, area here. Perhaps. We'll find out. On the next episode, no, the current episode of Hanno Ball Z. And then the upper area will be, this will be a staircase. Spiraling staircase around this thing, so you can see underneath. We'll have to build some kind of railing around this thing too, just because, OSHA standards and all that. And right now we need to put these pine planks away. Don't have a box for them. Ah, oh, there we go. Bum. Ooh, red clay where there's not supposed to be red clay. Wump. Then we go and hunt down some bald cypress. So can come with us. Won't need those. We'll use this gun. I won't be needing you, and I won't be needing you, and I won't be needing you, because we're just getting wood. You never know when you need a bucket. So we have food, we have healing. Oh, yeah, desperately need more rope ladder. That's one of the reasons why I was wondering, like, why did I feel like I need to make more rope? Mythology is so fucking weird. Love mythology. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, correction. Heracles. Heracles is the Greek version. Yes. Yes, and Heracles and Hercules, what's the difference? Well, it depends on who's like phonetics. Who translated the word, kinda. Because when then Hercules will be just the Roman version of Heracles. Ooh, so we're going here. I don't think they've bred, but just in case they have. The trap might be there. But there's goats over there, and I want to move the goats from point A to point B. Because we have a large assortment of pigs, but pigs can't be milked. They are mammals, but yeah, they just don't. It's not gonna work. Trust me on this, we've had pigs. They'll just eat you or something. Or more likely, it's just not worth the hassle, I'd say. Well, we'll bring those with us to the other side. Now, I'm pretty sure I had a trap here somewhere. Now, in order to catch some of these animals in traps, they need fancier snacks. So, bring some spicy apples and a bit of sunflower grain to like just feed the rest. Dump the rope here because this is where I have most of my sticks. Actually, why dump? Now, if I remember correctly, nope. Just this way. Ha. Get your heck in there we go. Oh. I love me some rope ladders. They're the best. Best ladder. Also in Norse lore, it's weird to think about Hel, the queen of hell, and Fenrir, the wolf who kills Odin in Ragnarok, are just like full-on siblings. Yep, not even half siblings, despite being completely different species, technically. They're both Jotun, but Hel looks like a human and Fenrir looks like a wolf. The Norse were fucking weird, man. I don't know, they weren't that weird because the problem is, I guess, with the whole modern humanization of divine entities. Because if you should think about them more like spirits that are not really that defined. And, you know, because their physical representation is more an aspect kind of thing than it is like Fenrir is a wolf. Like, no, Fenrir is the son of Loki. And he was born after Loki seduced another god's horse by turning into a nice sexy mare. So they could, I don't know, steal his goats or something. I can't remember why he needed to. Or is it like to make sure, oh, look at that, they have bread. So there's the whole thing of, yeah, mythology is weird. And I personally find it freaking amazing how weird and wonderful it can be. Like, why am I doing this way? Okay, you know what? Guess we're doing it now. So, yeah. The idea was to make some hay bales. And it's weird because wasn't it also Loki who ended up getting one of his like fellow gods killed? Because there was this one story that I remember where there was a divine fellow who was immortal, couldn't be harmed, except by one single thing. And you know, as is the case usually. And what happened was that they were having a party. And as their sort of party games, they were all like shooting arrows and throwing spears at the immortal guy. It was all like, hey, check it out. Yeah, you can't hurt me. Except there was this one tree who his mother had freaking offended or whatever. And that's why that tree could hurt him. And then there was this other god who was blind. And then I do believe it was Loki or some similar trickster god who was then like, hey, I'll help you out. See, I'll aim you. Just throw your spear that way. It'll be all okay. And you know, then of course he made it from the one spear that could actually harm the immortal god, and had the blind guy throw it at him, and you know, laughed on the side, giggling like hee hee hee, and then the immortal one died. I think it's one of those be careful who you trust kind of stories.
Are you telling about your last year Christmas dinner now?
Yes. It was good times. Killed an immortal man. Blamed it on the blind guy. Couldn't have gone better. How you doing there, Ugla? Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. The thing of Balder, his mother was afraid and promised everything in his lands not to except for mistletoe because Frigg overlooked it. Yeah, thank you, Trillionaire. Yes. Made everything promise not to hurt him. That was, yes, exactly. Yes, that would be, yes, Balder. So thank you, because I remember the story, the elements of it. I can't remember who exactly was in what role, but I do remember, yeah, Loki was involved. He tricked someone and they threw this one spear that was the only thing that could harm him. I'm a nerd, lol. Hey, nothing wrong with being a little nerdy. Blasting powder, what was he buying? Merchant shit. I wonder, can I make merchant stuff, or were these all only for sale? I think they might be all only for sale. You can buy some more salt. Oh, he'd sell potash. Neat. Permanently increases farmland maximum K fertility by 15%. I don't really care about enough. I should just start making terra preta. I've got the stuff for it. Oh, and see, I got all the way here and did all these things that I remembered. Oh yeah, but I came here for the cypress. God, let me out. The bold cypress. Oh, thing I see, I have already farmed most of it from down here. I thought there was more. Oh well. It is what it is. Old mythology tickles my brain in a way I much enjoy. Old mythology is good stuff. Especially because they tell tales that have points. There's a story. There's a point to this. I think the whole like modern view on divinity is that it has been very much affected by Christian monotheism. As lessens the stories a lot. Hey there, puppy. How you doing there? Or should I say, cyborged? Yeah, because the older tales are much better, and especially because the gods aren't these sort of infallible things, but it is exactly that even with great and insane power, these are like extremes of their nature, and so on. and make better, morning tales and stories in general. Would have been easier if I would have come here with actual sunlight. That looks like it has cypress in it. Christian mythology is also fascinating. Oh, that is true. I think I still call myself Puppy, even after renaming. Didn't get me this time, Anthak. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Wasteland Puppy or Cyborg. A puppy he shall remain forevermore. The best puppy in all the lands. Especially the wasted ones. There we go. Yeah, mythology in general is very cool, but I guess my point was more like I enjoy the stories of the divinities and their shenanigans, and in general, the view on gods and divinities as entities that are so extremely fallible, rather than the monotheistic view of where the divinity is just unquestionable, because that sort of like propagates this sort of whole narrative of unquestionable authority, whereas the older mythology, as mythology and so on, then more propagated the value of, question the authority.
How was the coffee bath this morning, Hanu?
It was quite nice. In fact, I'm going to show you something. I don't know if you all have seen this one, because I do this. I changed a little bit how I pop up in the mornings. So I'm going to change into the starting soon, and I'll show you. First we'll do the good old hi. And hello. Big Hanu says hi. Morning coffee bath, indeed. It's the only way to wake up. You gotta soak it in through the skin. Become the coffee. Be the bean. Oh my. Nice and warm, that bath. So, brilliant. I feel like the Norse and Greek gods were more likely created long ago as warning stories to tell the young. And Christian Catholic lore was probably made either because some people needed somebody to worship, or some guy made a cult or something. I don't know, Lo. I mean, I do believe the sort of historically, the origin of Yahweh, who became the Christian god, is sort of being traced to some of the tribes that were conquered by... Was it Nebuchadnezzar? No. Like really, like Mesopotamian level history, like really ancient, because they used to have their, because this makes sense when you think about then a certain tale in the Old Testament, because they used to have your locals, like God was a thing, a physical object was your local like village god, and that's when you conquered people. When they warred, they stole each other's gods, and through that way dominated the other village, and then there was war to fight to get our god back, and so on, because it was an actual totem that represented the sort of spiritual focus of the village. No different from any religious symbol nowadays of, say the cross or whatever, but it was just their local one. Like, this is our god. And it was then a sort of, ancient Babylonian who created like the proper Babylonian Empire, and part of why he was so successful was because he allowed them to keep their gods as long as they swore fealty to him, and then slowly started implementing new narratives into the local religion. And why I'm saying the way this makes sense is because then you think about the Old Testament of when, was it Moses who went to get the tablets, the commandments, while he was gone, they made a new god. Because that's what they did back in them days. They made a new idol out of gold or whatever.
Coffee bath moment.
Ooh. Well, thank you for the videos, Puppy. I very much do appreciate it. Very kind of you. Freaking 100 videos. Nice. It's on the first, so you open up the pores. Exactly, Anthak. The heck, I'm in shambles, so. I'm glad you enjoyed the coffee, Boba. Yeah. Because I remember like growing up and hearing the tales of how Moses went to there, and then suddenly while he was gone, they just like made a new god. And like, why would they? I felt so weird, so out of like character for everything I knew about Christianity and its coming up and so on. And then of course as adult, I realized I didn't actually know that much about the religion, specifically because I don't belong to it, never been baptized. But it being the state religion, you still had to learn a bunch about it. But that was always an odd behavior until then, a few years back. I learned about how people in like Babylonian times used to have this sort of their own local gods. I'm like, well, if it's a continuation from that sort of a habit, then it makes sense why they would then, oh no, we lost our god because of reasons, and now, well, we have to make a new one. Because, what kind of village and society can thrive without having their own local, god / spirit / guardian entity kind of thing. So that's kind of neat, actually. Imagine some guy leaves to find the 10 Commandments and everyone's like, yo, let's worship the fucking golden cow, lol. Still find it strange that it's golden cow. Yeah. But it's not really. Okay, golden cow, it's golden because, it's most likely everyone like sacrificed some jewelry they had to smelt and make a new piece of art. And a cow makes sense. It's a source of life. You get, milk. The cow is a mother. It is a very sort of, maternal and protective figure. And it's more like, hey, let's not just worship this random thing. It's more like, no, we need a new god, so we created one, and now we'll continue worshiping this one instead, because that's just how things worked back in the day. Because it wasn't, like I said, a god that we think of as now, this giant monotheistic, infallible creature. It was more like, your guardian spirit. And the old one was lost, and if you don't have a guardian spirit, well, how can you thrive? How can anything work, man? Well, we know the other ones they have their spirit to help them. So we have to now, make sure that we have our spirit on our side as well. Then eventually, that turns to what we nowadays would consider a god. Divine entities aren't these giant, monotheistic, infallible powerhouses. Usually they're just, other entities, guardian spirits. Some of them are, powerful enough to be gods. Some of them rule over certain aspects of nature. All this kind of stuff. That's fair. Never really put that much thought into it. Yeah. I mean, neither, because it's one of those things, like I said, it always felt a little bit weird until I learned about that piece of history. And it's like, well, it's still a little weird, but it makes more sense now. Like, okay, now I see, because I was looking at it from the point of view of modern, the sort of modern behavior of the, what's the word now? The Abrahamic religions and how they behave and view their divinities compared to a sort of historical one where during that time they would have viewed their divinities in a very different manner. Now we'll put the seeds. Here, the papyrus can hang out there. And this. I can maintain an illusion of order for a little bit longer here. I'm gonna pretend I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna run out of food soon, but that's okay. Did I put the saw in here? I did. Now, it's one of those things where, a story makes... The nature of a story is so different depending on the sort of like lens from which you look at it. And yes, as you must notice, I too am a bit of a nerd. Apart from all the gaming and other things. But I do enjoy, history, mythology, the sort of why and how of everything. Okay, so these might have to be on these blocks after all, depending on how the stairs work. And we'll chisel them into nice thin walls, I guess. We'll have then leave these inside as supports. And then we'll have a... Yeah, it can't be there. It has to be here. Either that or we have a stairs up from somewhere else. Because it can't be... We can't have stairs inside in this area because that is occupied by the large wooden gear. Now, of course, we could bring the floor down. But it'd have to go down by 2, which means this entire structure would actually have to go up. That'd be one way of doing it. Because doing that could be neat, because that way we could probably have these come in from further down. If this floor was slightly further down. I wish we could flip these upside down. Just aesthetically, because having that like just knob sticking up from the top is a little silly sometimes. And who the hell went, yeah, so Minos liked the cow and kept it, and Poseidon made his wife fuck a bull. Yeah. Well, the Krillian there, again, that's also another interesting thing when you think about all these old tales is they are often poetry. They represent things. So what does a bull represent? It represents masculinity. It represents fertility, often, and so on. So it's not... The bull being a literal bull isn't the point as much as the virility of the bull is the point. And it's sort of emasculating Minos, not the fact that his wife wanted to fuck a bull, but there was some other more virile, entity there. It's interesting to think about those old stories, in my opinion, because it does make you then also have to then question, like, what is the logic behind this? Because it's rarely like a literary reference. Like, there was an actual bull, or like there was, of course, in the story an actual bull, but the point of the story wasn't about bestiality. Good morning, Vivanji. Hope you're doing well. But the very sort of like conceptual virility and loss thereof. And then in that, then the sun, the Minotaur, and then being sort of hidden away also then represents the sort of the sort of shame of being, even as a king, as a demigod, you were I don't want to use the word, but I can't remember the better one. Cocked, if you will. But I think the bull is meant to represent virility more as the bull represents Minos' greed, that he wanted to keep the bull, and then Poseidon made his wife fuck the thing. He betrayed Poseidon over. Yeah, but that's the thing, yeah, because it's like a thing. Exactly. I think you got the point there, yeah. Because they can all be true. It is more the representations of greed and things and so on, which is the story here. Now, it's because it's all the story and it's sort of allegory and it's whatever things representing other things is all based on the logic of local narratives at that time. So it's one of those things, like as far as I know, a lot of old history and so on, old stories, you'd have to learn more about other local and old stories from that time for a lot of the other like stories to make more sense. Because yeah, things aren't always sort of, they're not trying to be realistic, if you will. That at least is my interpretation Oh, you know, these aspects of history. If I were to put downstairs, you'd go, and then we'd have a floor. So you can now go here, and we'd have a floor here. Potentially. A little close the door. But we could make this out of either like slabs or slab-like structures. And if we then have stairs here, then that would be in level with this story. And then we can just do more of a spirally thing. Unless we want to follow the logic. In which case... Yeah, no, this works, actually. We can even bring this thing all down by 1. Because I want this to be, like, you know, 2 wide. Which means this inner area was going to have to be chiseled, so we can have, again, a railing. Which means we have to chisel these stairs, and then that's when we want to, like, should I just chisel the stairs completely? I think that would be the best way. So it would be sort of like this. Ah, perfect. Cut. Oh. These gotta go too. We got the upstairs. Oh, perfect. So, there we have it. Then we chisel this thing to be so it's thinner. That way we have some space above the door here. And yeah. We'll have a nice... And we'll do some kind of staircase. I mean, railing around this thing. I'm seeing it. I'm enjoying it. That's it. See, we have a chiseled piece of pine planks. Guess what? Going in the trash. And that can wait there for now. Alright, I guess you can hang out here as well. There we go. I also really just like looking at these stories and stuff because one of my favorite pastimes is world building, coming up with my own lore. Be it gods actually existing or more realistically gods being symbols. It's very fun to come up with your own reasons of why these stories would exist. Very good. Yeah. Actively working on a story with a more non-literal mythology, more focusing on one person's mental health issues, lol. Hey, that actually sounds pretty cool. But yeah, I also enjoy my own world building. Never really haven't done that much with it. It's on the to-do list. You know, the whole things that would be cool to do. Write a book, make a game. At least I'm working towards the whole making a game part, but the book part is it's more of a long-term one. Maybe if we finally get to making a proper game, we'll get into the whole more story building as well. You know what? We can change music. Think around 30 was the way to go. Back to game. Alt tab out. Listening to way too much of those lately. Here we go. I like writing stories even if I never finish them. Yeah. I have a few stuck in my head and I have been meaning to write them as like, you know, sort of short stories, just snippets of tales. I've never got around to it. D&D was a great outlet for world building, but I don't have any D&D friends anymore. I have some D&D friends, but we're just old now. It's just impossible to find time. Especially because we then had a couple of like multi-year campaigns back to back, and I still feel a little wary of starting another one because it feels like, oh no, what if we play in D&D? What if we get lost in it again? Because it can just take so forever. Alright, so what are we doing? We need food. And the easiest long-term currently, seeing as I have a whole bunch of these flour that needs to be taken care of anyway, we're going to make a bunch of bread. Now, how am I? This also means, so that's 8, 2 of those is 16. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a minimum of four ovens. So we're gonna make a couple of more ovens anyway. The kitchen was not supposed to be made now, but it's happening. Powdered calcined flint. Good old mini games. I've been meaning to do this for a while now, and especially because, you know, the bread, the baking, using the oven for food is nice. But just 2 ovens, man, this don't cut it. Hello, Invisible G. Hope you're doing well. And I was planning on playing D&D with my sister and a friend a while ago, but we haven't talked about it in several months, so I don't know. Yeah, hey, just keep on reminding them. People have, I mean, that's the thing. Especially the older you get, you know. People have their own lives and their own just stuff happening. It could be a very fun plan. They might be very into it, but, you know, just life happens, and then you have to focus on, you know, other things for a while. Sometimes, and quite often actually, you have to, if you want something to happen with people, sometimes it can feel a little unfair, but you have to be, someone has to take the initiative. And if it ain't you, it ain't no one. Just how it is, I'm afraid. Better than yesterday? Glad to hear it. My sister also isn't much of the type of person to play D&D anyways. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun playing D&D with Mrs. after she wasn't that into it, but then she had a friend who was into it, and then we decided to play as a group. That was pretty much my only experience of being then a DM. I had a ton of fun. We had generally a ton of fun, and then, life happens, and the campaign was sort of left halfway. And now we live in and the friend we were playing with lives in a very different city, very far away. So that's unlikely to, ever get finished, that particular campaign. How are you today? Hey there, Masked Bandit 236. I am doing quite well. Having interesting talks with chat about mythology, D&D, writing, all kinds of stuff. And we're going to try to get that windmill finally finished, which is exactly why I'm now making ovens. Because we need to make more bread. Because we need more food. We have all that flour that needs cooking. And the 2 ovens just, they take too long. So if you can make them 16 at a time, that'll help. I'm almost tempted to make even more ovens, but that'll be at a later point in time. I think 4 is a good sort of minimum. Then you really want to get fancy, then you make 8. Say if we make 8 ovens, that would mean we can make 1 full stack of bread per sort of per go. Oh, wouldn't that be fancy? Proper large-scale production. I thought I made an excessive amount of fire clay. Turns out I barely made enough to make 2 of these. Probably should have checked the recipe, because I do believe it says how much fire clay it'll take to make the thing. But how about you, Masked Bandit? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, currently my creative outlet is, streaming, actually. It's a fun way to be. Because, it's not about the whole, just playing games in front of people. It's, certainly a part of it, but, like I do my game deving and other things, it's more about, also, it's a very performative thing to do. Live action theater. Or... like I've done the comparison with many, or with comparable to, say, stand-up comedy. Or improv theater. Either that, or then like athlete level performative art. But I'm not that good of a gamer, player of games. No one comes here to watch me, kick ass in whatever esports game of choice. I'm assuming a lot of you just pop up here to hear me talk about random bullshit. hope you have a good time. Man, I need to make that freaking pickaxe. Apparently a shovel too. And a palx. All the things, actually, are needed. First, bread. Can I just... Apparently, yes. There we go. Yeah, we'll have to make a proper kitchen soon enough. Now, we'll be able to... We made like a couple of stacks of bread with this too, so... The same logic, we'll be able to make at least 4 stacks of bread. Now, let's see how it works out. Pretty much make fire clay until you can find places to store it, and just for good measure fill your boat with it. That's very true. I also been like stealing all the flints I can. Well, just nabbing. Stealing is the wrong word. So you need to keep on making more. So you need those fire clay bricks. So I can make, well, could call it iron and glass and, well, the flint. And then we stare at bread cook and dance. Hey, he's partially cooked. And again, we get to enjoy one of these things that I thoroughly enjoy about this game. The fact that the bread rises. Ever so gently. One of the many small touches that make this game and its world just feel so real and alive. Delicious sunflower bread. Man, we're gonna be able to then cook like 4 pies at a time. Nice. Ooh, can't wait to get to then to start designing my kitchen. I need more clay, various colors, so I can make bricks. Because I'm gonna do what I did on Reaper's server all those many moons ago, and have make my own ovens pretty much. And not by using the modded parts where you can change how the oven looks. No, I'm going to chisel a layer on top of this thing, and so we can hide the oven inside my sort of facade of probably again red brick or something. Part baked. Whoa. Hot dog, there's already a full stack of bread. Nice. With this efficiency, I think we can make a couple of stacks. To say, well done. Getting all nice and charred. But yeah, goal for today, windmill. Gotta keep on remembering that one. And actually, we have to make one. Okay. While we're working the windmill, we can have a couple of other things working. That will take a little bit longer. Number one, we're going to put out some ceramics to get cooked. And one of those, some of those will be just more ingot molds. Actually, a large part will be just ingot molds because we're going to have to smelt so much copper. So the more of those I can make at a time, the better. The question is, what else do we do? Do we do bricks? For example, I could do cream bricks because I like those. I think they look nice. We can make some cream because I did find some blue clay. I have a small amount of it at base, and there's some more in the boat, but I need to sail that one back. It's currently over at the in-between stop. Motherfucker got part baked. I'll save on this one till it's almost done. Yeah, for the last stack. Off by 1. And yeah, we'll see how this works. I'm a bit of an explorer here anyway, so my pig farm's like 3,000 east of my home, next to a trader on the entrance of a massive river system. Right there, Harno? Yeah. Sorry. Connection okay? Sorry, I was lost in thought. Just staring at the numbers moving here. You're okay, right? No, internet seems to be working. Come on, get baked. I think it's 150. No. You're done. You go here. Now we're gonna wait for these to get charred, and then the next one gets charred. Yeah. Where it gets weird because the bread says bake it to. I know, right? That is weird. I would like for that to get fixed because it keeps cooking until it's like 160. Or something like that. So they should be just fine. We'll get these until they're charred, and then we'll make one more charred. Then we'll have one stack of charred bread, put it in the cellar. Like long term. Then we have bread, which is relatively long term, which depends on when I play next time. They'll maybe be here, maybe have rotten. We'll find out. Yeah, no, it looked like you wanted to verbally scold the bread too. I've heard that. I have colloquially known as resting bitch face when I get really focused on it. I look angry. But no, I'm just lost in thought. I might be thinking about puppies. Who knows? No. I wonder how puppies would frolic with enough flowers around. How they all the petals float. I hadn't realized that before, but you see the sunflower bread has the sort of white so they like the seeds on top. Because it's a very seed bread. When it gets charred, the seeds go black. Thinking about the 300 hyenas I've been sneaking up by out here. Ooh. Now we're at 160. We'll see if they cook. Well, they'll either cook or they won't. I decide to hope for the best. I can dream, Harold. Yeah, we need a bigger kitchen. I think 160 is in fact the number, see, because they're not reacting at all. Boop. Oh. It's a minute like 5 feet out here if you've ever been around long enough. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I had on the Reap server I keep mentioning, I moved to like the African Savannah on that server and well, I had a blast. I think we can do single one. For a little bit there I was thinking about, They're on 150. This will bring you up to... So one of those brings it up by 30 degrees. Interesting. But yeah, I was in the savannah. There's like so many hyenas there. I do believe they are expanding on the like local flora and fauna in the other biomes as well, slowly but surely. The mods are doing it as well, of course, but they can then add it hopefully more in vanilla. Because I remember going down there was neat and all, but it was a little monotonous. It isn't quite as fleshed out as the north and you know your general Northern European vibes we got here. Hyenas aren't even an issue for me. Oh yeah, they're not. Hyenas are nice because you just smack them and they run away. They're cowards compared to the wolves. You kind of wish they would be slightly more aggressive, especially because hyenas are known for being very aggressive and have extremely efficient like pack hunters. So the hyena AI could do with a little bit of an extra oomph. Or maybe the point is like narratively that, you know, because I think at one point there's like some story you find where also the locals are wondering like, why are the wolves so angry? Because, oh no, fucked up. He's supposed to char. Well, we got enough heat. I wanted, you know, long-term bread. Just so, you know, when I forget to log in for a long time, I can come back and not have everything rotten and don't have to rush about trying to find food. I mean, I have a ton of it to make, but, you know, effort. I haven't seen any drifters around lately, and I shall not complain. Makes building easier when if they're not, you know, all over the place. A lot. Can you tame them? 2 of the boars were all ready to mate. They had the hornies. Now, the goats can be tamed, but I don't believe any of the meat-eating ones can be, like, truly tamed. I think. But I think I've seen the trough, if you put in, like, meat, it says suitable for, you know, animals. Just like you can put in grain, it says suitable for deer. I'm like, but why? I can't tame the deer, can I? Because they can't mate. You can tame elk, but you have to catch it at a baby and then, you know, keep on feeding it and all that jazz. Never really figured that one out. Ooh, okay, looking from further away. That's a very striking difference. I might want to add in pine as, after all, if nothing else, then as a sort of like details on the borders and so on. And we could use the, because it looked pretty nice when I was there. And even looking in from further away. I think if we make that thinner, we can make it work, and then some kind of support on the corners, either straight down or some kind of side. No, I think straight down would make more sense. And we can make that one out of wood. Cyborg is so happy with his meteor. Yeah, I know, you want to be in the presence of the meteor too? It feels really good. Like we belong. You should try it. I have meteor as well. I have 43 meteor here. There might be more on the boat. I do enjoy the meteor. You know, it'd be fun chiseling things into the meteor using your shiny glow or perhaps the Jonas palettes. Tiny little voxels that just shine out from inside. Some sigils that somehow just popped into mind. Glowing green. Check Discord. I do have it open here. Alright, fine. Whoop. Can't share it because of it being on what's it called now? Streamer mode. The translator that led me to another one, and this is where I am now. Jesus Christ. That's pretty far. Is that north? 115,000 blocks north and 28,000 blocks. Is that east? Damn. And 15 almost at the bottom. Yeah, 15. Oh, that's lava. Nice. Time Lord going on mega giant adventures. Ooh, and couple of logs. Ooh, that's a nice one. Interchanging between those. We change, it knows. Nice one. That is a good looking meteoric iron sculpture. I mean, the sign and everything. Oh, in art sharing? Oh, there's art sharing as well? I'm looking at Vintage Story. Sorry, give me a sec. Oh, and mine as well. Yeah. Looks amazing. Yeah, but I don't think, because even if I try to change scenes where I share my screen, Discord hides itself because I've got the sort of streamer mode where it actually does like offer some privacy. A temporal gear economic issue, even as a clockmaker. Oh man, nice. I have a bunch, but that's just because I haven't used them. Then I like fixed up a few temporal, a few teleporters, and then I'm like very quickly I realized I'm starting to run out as well. Now here's an interesting question: should I have the stairs down here as well? No, because I want there to be like a path here to here. How do we get then to the lower levels? Might have to build that way. Right. Now, if we look at... There we go. Ceramics. Now, I have one of these, and I do believe I have more of these grating just waiting, so we can make a... We can use the multi-layers just fine. We need to smelt some iron so we can make some steel. And with the way this place works, I'm being considered like, why not put in a fourth Helve hammer? think it would be fun. Very neat indeed. And I've been thinking about, I have this funny idea that I did start working on. Haven't finished yet. It needs a lot more work. Because I have a lot of pigs, which means I have a lot of fat, which means I can make a lot of axles, which means I can have more windmill mills slightly further away so we don't see it from here. So I'm making it a different kind of art project. And somewhat experimental for now. Oh. Oh yeah, that was a flint shovel. Because my proper shovel broke a long time ago. Forgot about that. One of these days I'll get to the charcoal. It's a lot of digging. Yeah, definitely need a better... Oh, I got one. I'm gonna build stairs and climb up because I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of charcoal on other sides here. Because I was thinking like, well, if I'm gonna do this, another thing that'll take time will be, you know, grinding up some charcoal for the whole, you know, terrapreta and other uses. Yeah, definitely need that shovel. So, all of that is going to take time. It's not a full stack, but it's something for you to the mill to mill. More powdered calcined flint, so we got some more fire clay there on the way. Here we have a couple of stacks of blue clay and some red clay. So, wrong button. Wrong game. Let's see here. We do brick. Cream from this one. So, I have blue. I can make creams, grays, blacks, and clinkers. Which could be... This is the kind of stuff like you know, just looks fun. This one... I do quite enjoy the color. If you do it this way, get chunky monkeys. This one has a fun, like a very good contrast between the light and the dark, but it's not what we're going for here. Cream looks neat. Fun fact: clinkers is Dutch for brick. Ha! Yeah, Discord streamer mode is dope as fuck. Yeah. It's very good. That's kind of funny. It's a brick. Well, I mean, it's the same as, you know, Arctos means bear, Ursus means bear, a polar bear is Ursus, Arctos. So it's bear. There's multiple words for bear for describing bear. Just like, I love the fact that the Arctic is towards bears. The Antarctic would be anti-bear. So the bear direction and the anti-bear direction. North is towards bears, south is away from bears. A completely valid and sensible way to navigate the world. So tans and oranges and red. So orange ones. I don't know if I have need for those. Red bricks I very much enjoy. 2 doors are open because this is a very classic, red brick construction. Brown ones, also nice. Uneven fire clay brick with a soldier bond. Okay. Uneven large cream bricks. Drop some. How do you make them uneven? Then look at that. Look at those shadows and things. You can't make these. I guess you can only find them in places. Large black bricks. Black bricks do look pretty cool. Now the question is, what color of ingot mold do we want? The tan ceramic one looks neat enough. I don't think I want to use my cream ones. So if we look at this, no doors are open, you get the tan. And then with the blue, that becomes white. We're gonna make some tan and white cream things right now. So we do price 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be 12. Oh no, the locals have found me. Oh, after all this time, I had a few days of calm building, but in the end, the epileptic shiver boys have found us. Doors are closed, right? Yeah, we're good. Bum. It's funny with the whole clinker being Dutch for brick. When you think about it, a lot of the sort of modern words for things are in fact sort of Americanized words, because American English has then spread to all over the world, whether we liked it or not, thanks to them, controlling all of our popular media. And thanks to that, there's many of these terms that then have become more popularized. So I don't know if that would the clinker one be all the way from the US, or is that even a sort of UK version? Because they also did, do the whole colonizing the world thing, and also cultural intermingling. Yeah, but the point was the American words, it's sort of funny because there's so many words that then are become given new meaning in the fact that they were also like developing a sort of multicultural environment, and like they say, yeah, it's just Dutch for brick, and then they decided, no, it's a clinker brick, it's a special brick, with the clinker. I like the sound of that, and it became its own freaking concept. I think that's kind of neat. I hope that made any sense to anyone. I feel like I sort of lost the point of what I was trying to say when I was trying to explain what I'm trying to say halfway. The point of which is language is funny, especially when it comes from a sort of such a multicultural melting pot as the US. Where people having so many different heritages linguistically ends up meaning that sort of quote-unquote normal words become like, you know, words like, yeah, like how then Dutch words get a new special meaning in English. Sometimes that makes sense. Not that often, but sometimes. Now, how many molds did we already have? It's in here, I think. No, where have I put my... I've been too effective at my organizing. Can't find shit. This would imply that they're already downstairs. Could be the case. Now we have 8 and 4. Now I feel like I want to do 4 more. Let me ask the meteor for its wisdom. And the wisdom said, we go. As it usually does. I know these things. And then we'll look at those. We can always get down more. There we go. I think we're gonna need some firewood for this. Oh man, I did the math, but I've already forgotten what it was. Oh well. I want to say it was less than half. So Jesus Christ, no! Sir, please. Away with you. We thank. It said, the English word clinker comes from the Dutch klinker. Klinker derived from klinken, meaning to ring, to sound. Ah, well then, see, that's cool, because then that means that would be like a double... That makes extra large amount of sense, because a clinker brick, like you said, has sort of like vitrified surface, so it's like a glass, which then would ring and sound. Would clink, as a clinker brick does. I approve of this. Now, I thought... wrong, obviously. Where's the... there you go. Now, we have a black crucible. We want them to be tan or cream crucibles. Make him tan. We'll save the cream for jugs. These jugs. We have some black jugs, and I'm thinking I'm going to fill them all with glue and shit. And if we make some tan jugs, that'll be good for, I mean, theoretically for honey. But honey actually would probably work just like I have it now in a freaking barrel. Pretty heckin' well. But Puppy there made another good observation of something that I was talking about earlier. I talk a lot of shit. Doesn't mean I'm right. I just like expressing my thoughts and thinking out loud. And I'm saying this now because I've had in my life some, so I'll call them interesting interactions where people were just convinced that because I'm talking, I know what I'm talking about, and I'm like, no, I never claimed that. Never the claim. It's more like I enjoy thinking out loud because there's also the higher chance of someone who knows more than me will then, actually properly correct me. No? If I don't expose my ignorance, my chances of getting my ignorance, cured is very low. That's why I think it's very tragic in many ways. So we do 2 more. I find it very tragic nowadays that it has become the people, thanks to social media, it's become even more difficult for people to admit their ignorance. Everyone has to fight for, oh no, but I'm right this way, or but no, but I actually meant this, or it has become so because I know there's always been, people don't like being wrong, but I feel like it sometimes feels a bit like it's becoming even more worse. More difficult to admit you're wrong. Whereas I think, I'll gladly be wrong, because if that helps me then, learn more and be right later on. Maybe it is because some of the sort of atmosphere now is about such. Well, there's bad words for it, but let's not use those. But let's just say there's certain moral high grounds that are being maintained by the, oh no, well of course you don't know these things because you're, a lesser. You don't know these things. You're the part of my in-group or whatever. It's always a tragedy because, of course, you have to be, supportive and be willing to discuss. Because also, I found that quite often, I might be kind of wrong, but not fully wrong in the way that, because the difference between right and wrong might be a question of just pure semantics. Like, it turns out we actually both agree, but our disagreement was in fact in how exactly we interpret this one word that we've been fighting over for so long. So on. I know, living a bitch, ADHD life, absolutely. But yeah, but that's also, like I said, why I enjoy the term, or the, what the Dr. Dominic Agostino said, where he said, strong beliefs, but loosely held. That is how I feel as well. I will, loudly and proudly and strongly share my beliefs, but they're really very loosely held. I'm very easily convinced that I'm wrong, because I am wrong all the time. About most things, most people are. Or if nothing else, I might be wrong, I might be right, but then again, the disagreement might have been a semantic one. Okay. There's actually a disagreement not on the question we're debating or so, but a question of what exactly this word in this context means. Be it history, philosophy, economic philosophy, and so on. Good example being there's a lot of disagreement about, with people that I've had about the word socialism. There's a lot of things, oh no, it'll never work and so on, and I'm thinking, well no, but it is working. I live in a socialist environment, what are you talking about? And then they bring out examples and they're like, okay, you're talking about old school communism. And they're like, no, but communism is this and that. I'm like, well, that's kind of also true, but it's, and even there, I only know what I know. There's so many things I don't know. And especially when it comes to, again, like I said here, a political discourse, on account of the whole, I haven't had the kind of political education many other people have had. So there might be certain very specific ways certain terms are meant to be interpreted that I just don't know about, Oh, you desperately have to make an actually soundbite emo. Oh, yeah, absolutely, I should. And you show the best signs of someone who has gathered enough knowledge to know you know nothing. Why, thank you, puppy. But yeah, that is pretty much, that is this philosophy I've also understood, and very much understood the importance and wisdom behind those words.
HANNNNU.
Hey there, Choji. How are you doing? And thank you, Sankuhira, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day. And to everyone here, whether I see you or not, just in case I don't see you in time, Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Merry Kwanzaa. All the holidays. I hope they go well. There's too many holidays, and I know so little. Wait. I think these are relatively tall. Can I stand on these a little bit? No. Hey, kinda. Oh, I didn't notice that. See, if I aim here, see, it puts that little black box there. Has that always been a thing, or have I just been blind? Or than usual? Who knows? And well, let's go find those ratings. Because while that cooks, then we can do other things, and when that's cooked, then we can make more copper bars. We can also get all these all hammered out. And, oh, right, yeah, we'll need a water source down there. Oh, there's, I wondered, like, where did these guys go? They were living here. Oh, perfect. So I did have 2 full stacks. I'm going to get 2 full stacks again. We'll hopefully be able to fit all of that in there. Hey, got the grates too. Great feeling when you have enough grates. And hey there, George, hope you're doing well, thank you. I knew I did a thing, I posted it in your Discord. Oh, you did? Oh, what? Better graphic design work put together for a graphic design studio. And my character is going to run. Nice. Very cool. I like it. Looks very nice indeed. And yeah, and like earlier, I have my Discord on this like streamer mode, so even if I try to show it, it won't show. So, and I'm not going to change that setting, because if I do, I'll forget. And it's easier to find. Nope, Discord remains there. If there's something that you really want me to share, I'll try to take a screenshot out of something and share that instead. We'll find a way. Yeah. There we go. And then we do whump and a whump. No. Hey, it worked. If you're in Discord, then you can find it there. It's true. Lol, I was just proud of myself. I did that in like 40 or so minutes. You did? Nice. It's very well done. It looks amazing. Now, these should all be closed. Now... How should I do this? Oh well, we can always break those down. Sir? That sounded like hissing. Did someone break in again? But I'm very happy with the grating I did. Because the idea was, yeah, to want one of the lower sort of levels to be shared with this industrial grating. And the shaping underneath is actually pretty neat. not entirely convinced on my material choices, but the general idea, I feel at least that to my own sort of satisfaction, I've proven the concept. Now it's inside this square. Otherwise, I was feeling, it'd be neat if we could have this like one further down. But then it's very difficult to walk beneath it on account of the knobs come down. We'd have to get rid of those. It's not necessarily that much of a problem, but if you have slightly less than 2 bricks to walk under, your character again gets stuck sometimes. Now, of course, if we just brought this floor down and had like stairs up around this sort of my burning bit here, might not be a problem. But for now, gonna work still. Put you there, then go 2 more. Then we go 2 more. Yeah, that's why I love this thing, because you can like just make so many things at once. Oh, that's right. We can do this, and let's do I have a decent amount of cooking pots already. Would a green one work? Would it help? Probably not. White clay flower pots. The crocs. And one more storage vessel. I do enjoy my storage vessels. But no. There we go. So we need to put something at least there. Damn. Now I feel like I might have to go hunt down more of that blue clay. Hey yo, so me and Gallium was peeking in through your windows the other day. Your tower looks so good, love it. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it, dude, bro man. And the Uteras is legendary. I'm glad you like it. Dude guy bro man, or dude guy bro man, depending on how you want to pronounce that, I guess. And I'm glad you like the Uteras. Swedish for outhouse, in case someone's wondering. Alright, so yeah, I'm peeking through the windows. Hey, if you want to get me inside, it's fine. I don't have any wardings or claims. You know, just don't rob me. That'll be okay. But yeah, I'm working on I'm pretty happy with the andesite extras that we added, and now today's plan was to work on the wooden parts, and that's why I'm doing some ceramics now. And then I planned out how the level for the stairs go, which means I should be able to figure out where I might want to put windows. There, you bastard, come here. Too bright, you shouldn't be here. Where are you coming from anyway? Can't come from underground because it's too bright there now. Probably coming from in here, aren't you? Gotta fill up that hole. Dig out the rest of those, the old charcoals. Double checking with the good old ADHD. Like, wait, I didn't leave any, blue clay in here now, did I? Nope. There should be some in the boat, so I guess I could go get some. It's not very far away. It's only 8,000 blocks. It won't take us long because we got a teleporter right there. Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, puppy, we have a local teleporter for when you want to head north. I'm thinking I was gonna steal some of the ideas of Neon and was supposed to build a little bit of a port for himself over there, but he hasn't really got around to it. So I was thinking, like, well, I might make a small side building there. I'm gonna need more chests and things. Yeah. There we go. Bum. Oh, we still have 20 blue clay. Oh, neat. But yeah, see, because we go down the coast here, and there's a teleporter. That'll bring you to an island. No, actually, I checked the game code. Both aren't force spawns where you're talking to chat about your build while admiring it. Ah! It's true. Now that explains so much. But yeah, if you're heading south, there's a way to save some time. You don't have to sail all the way. Now this place also would then need a little bit of extra building to make a proper bridge, I guess. Put some lighting in there. But down here, there's a teleporter. Not in that cave, but over here. You either go through the side or the top here. And there we have a room. We're 18,000 blocks to the south. And now we're 11,000 blocks. So 7,000 blocks to the north. Go straight up. Yeah, we need to put some stairs in here as well. Guess I could chisel them in. That'll take less time. Chiseling stairs? Actually, yeah. If we just use a pantograph. And there we have it. I do believe, yeah, this... Because this is Neon's boat. And he's made this dirt platform, so I'm thinking he was planning on building on it. There's my boat. Yeah, there's a little, like, in-between island here. You can save a lot of time sailing. You don't have to go all the way from here. Because then it's only 10,000 blocks to the north. And I do believe somewhere around here there might be another translocator. It was 35 and 8,300. So somewhere here, Moso, I'm guessing underground, need to find a way to access it, which should have a teleporter translocator to the spawn continent. So we can make a sort of in-between stop there. Now... yeah, that one has red clay. Here we have more red clay. Here we have all kinds of shenanigans. Broken display case, some grains, more flowers. I could have sworn I brought... I guess I did find the blue clay and I brought it all with me. We got some old rotten foods. And some shit that's gonna rot. A little bit of lead. Yeah, this one must have been like the one that had full of blue clay and I spent all of it. Hey! whole bunch of random shit in here too. There we go, fair trade. Thought I had blue claim. Shit. Oh well. You see the new tail I found with Gallium? Ooh, no. I'm very bad at being on Discord. I'm like barely aware that I have my own Discord. Very sorry about that, everyone. I know I should try to be better. Tried to give me a little bit of a spank, but I ran like the coward I am. Yeah, I've been thinking about just coming here and with some cobblestone and stuff and making stairs, proper path from all the way out here into the teleporter itself and back again, putting up some lights. For slightly easier access. Yeah, but that is handy too when you find those teleporter islands in between. Because that way, you know, I don't have my boat parked here. I have a boat parked up there. Now, of course, I still haven't built my other two boats. I need to finish the ebony one, make my sexy pimp boat, the purple one. But I keep on getting distracted by other projects. But right now, we need to finish that windmill so that we can, after that, make a Christmas tree. 10866. Oh, minus 233. So from here. So around here. Nice. Where does that one go? Server will restart momentarily. Gonna be airborne. Yo. There we go. Host not responding. Yes, the server is restarting. They fell a bit early than usual, by like 2 minutes. Was eating my ad, but yeah, it connects to the mainland. Just about 100 blocks from it. There's another TL almost all the way to CC. Oh, that's pretty handy. Hey, nice. Reset is done. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to add the pine details. Because, yeah, the lightness is a very nice contrast, but it's a bit too light. I do like translocators. I have plenty of the initial parts to fix it. Need to make a mob farm, though, or temporal gears. Yep. Right, so we got... This is my rot basket, where I put rot and things that should rot, because often... Okay, it's a bit cold now, but the good thing is that a reed chest stored outside when it's really warm has an increased perish speed rate. See, right now I do believe it's getting colder because we're going towards the night, so the number is going down. But you can use these to, you know, make things rot even faster. 18C not bad. Yeah, of course not, man. I live in the south. I mean, it's a nice out northern south. We still get like negatives. It still gets cold, which is annoying in the sense that it gets just cold enough that some of the fruit trees that like warm weather will die, but it doesn't get cold enough. I think like apple trees would actually freaking, start making fruit. I'm gonna see about putting down this one pear tree. Because I have my apple trees and they're just hanging out, being all appley and shit. But they're never making any fruits. Ever. They're young now and they will remain young forever. Bonk. There we go. You know what? Have another. Bonk. There we go. Pears. So those might make it. We have pink apples. I never actually did check. Did the different apple trees have different needs? I'm a bacon machine. Be bacon. Speaking of. Whenever I remember, I should come here and fill the troughs, because it takes one entire stack of flax. And I make a lot of flax. The best way to get rid of the flax grain, just feed it to the pigs. Make more pigs. I imagine this was all goats, man. The amount of milk, the amount of cheese. And that is, yeah, something I will have to wait for. One of these days, even I will be able to get cheesy with it. Today's not that day. Hey, 5 bricks. And 64 bricks. Did I bring you with me? You know, we could fit another grill on top of here and then put more stuff. But what would said stuff be? Or wait, no, it won't. Aha! See? I was wrong. Do 8. That is that. Pile of bricks maxed out. I'm gonna do... Yeah, let's make another one. So it's 1.5 stacks. Is 1.5 stacks one of these, so that'll be so 4.5 stacks for the entire thing. We got 56. 24 plus 24 is 49. 49 plus 24. 63? That can't be right. 24 plus 24 is 48. Plus 72? That's 64. Plus 8. Wait, no. Let's just base there. All right, what are we putting there? Being all happy and shit. Yeah, what they do. They're being all happy and shit, but guess what they're not doing? Making fruit. Being all happy. But I need them to be all fruity. Yes, we're making a planter. God damn it, I got lamps everywhere. Why are you guys spawning in here? I guess it needs more lamps. And it needs more chiseled blocks. Because then by the clever use of things like chiseled pillars, we can make fake rooms. Well, not fake rooms, actual rooms. But they don't feel quite as, well, roomy. And a kind of a chisel block being a full block in, size. So we can have two chisel blocks next to each other. And I do believe we could then chisel away most of them, so they only have one side. So, because I can chisel one single block to be hollow in the middle, and it'll be it will be a sort of portal, as in a. Here we go. Functions gateway. Alright, all closed. Double check. Eat some bread. Oh, you weren't down here? You were upstairs somewhere? Or you... Yep, nope. Place is illuminated enough. Excellent. Oh, right. I had those 16 bits of firewood for a reason. Sir, please. No. Better that way. Okay, that's those. Light that on fire. Because we don't have fire spread. Huh? Oh, except we do, apparently. I have misunderstood how the system works. I am okay with this. There, I have a little bit of extra. Yeah, I can see that block's there, so there's technically a block here, so even if there was coal in there, it wouldn't fall out. And using this kind of things, we can have, a gateway, because what if these and these were right next to each other, and we chiseled most of that block away, and make tall pillars, say here, to there, and so on. Just like that one is actually a solid one. So then this space would be kind of a room except for this part, but we can probably do some sneaky shenanigans with chiseled blocks here as well. See, what if we had a thin, one single voxel thick layer of blocks going over here and there? Because that means, there's blocks here. It's solid. Oh, sorry, I missed that. I found a nice flat land where I probably should have made a base. Ooh. Those gratings are freaking hot, man. Ooh, I'm glad you like them. Because I saw they were inspired by something I saw on the Crow's Nest Season 2. Perk had a mod that had these sort of industrial flooring kind of things, and they were cool, but they built them at the bottom of a block, which was annoying because, I would like them to be, empty beneath, so we can have, so you can see through them and so on. And then, because then you had to combine them with stairs, and they had other, freaky things going with them, like they functioned as paths, I believe. But inspired by that, I realized, hey, I can make the industrial grating. And this is, I'm just using, polished andesite as the base, and then using the palette for the other colors. But technically, you could use, say, granite to this one. So you can make these and could maybe have them be pretty much completely vanilla. You don't need to use any of the creative blocks for the extra colors. You mean this dark yellow green, which in my opinion looks pretty looks like tarnished brass pretty well. So we got these brass bolts. We got something gray, maybe steel. Part of me kind of is thinking, what if we pushed the steel voxels down by 1? So then there would be a height difference between the grating and then the barriers holding them in. But I think that might affect you're walking around on it a little bit too much. That would be better if you do it the other way around, where the side went down by 1. So if you want 3-dimensionality on the floor, so the deeper parts would be small, so your character would never step down into those. And that's also why I like using the polished block, because they have these sort of they have the shadows here on the corners where they meet each other, so that it visually looks like they go down. So I wanted to use that feature when making these. But yeah, but anyhow, like I said, you could totally use any other gray stone or other colored stone for the sort of for the grating if you wanted to. You could make it. You could use freaking clay stone or bricks or actually. Yeah, wattle and daub. You can use those as the sort of coloration for those things, because this actually is a pretty decent pattern. It's uneven, but it doesn't, to go too much in any way, and it's mostly one color. So if you find a gray wattle and daub, oh, again, wrong button. Oh, the casual has joined us, and I was checking the ashen wattled and daub. Tan ashen. Andesite, low fertility, blue clay. See, this is the kind of color you could have used. I don't have to use a palette actually for the ones I made, yeah. See, now that I should have looked into these more. So yeah, again, vanilla-wise, you don't need the palette from the mods. You could have used a wattle and daub to make wattle and daub blocks and use those as the chiseling sort of agents to add a lot of interesting colors. So ashen or tan. I'd probably go the ashen or like a metal. And the green one. It's funny, because if you make green dye, you can also dye some other ones if you don't find peridotite sand.
Thanks to @TimeLord_V for my sub gift.
Holy bull. God dang, jiggity dog is goddamn casual elephant. How you doing there? I was just a little bit shocked. Thank you for the resub. I very much appreciate it. Very kind of you. How you doing there, casual? Hope you're having a nice day. And as you on the top of the chiseling, I think I did the server's first graffiti. I did it in discount, huge sea ocean tunnel. Spelled right. Oh, nice little tag there. Oh, lovely. Sorry. Oh, I have to go to take a look. Yeah. Praise the King Lord Casual. Yes. Our nonchalant pachyderm. The casual elephant. Ruler of the greatest of multiplayer servers out there. Now, I was looking at these things because... Right, what if I just look at green? Green dye, green cloth, green glass, green leather, green house, green rotten books, green marble. Ooh, if only we could find some of these, maybe one day. One day. Green. The green wattle and daub. That is an interesting, spotty one. But again, see, using these wattle and daub as chiseling materials would be pretty interesting if you want to try to steer away from using just your palettes. If you want to try to do similar to a palette but more vanilla, I guess. And yes, for everyone who doesn't know, we're playing Vintage Story on a multiplayer server run by our illustrious, wonderful, casual elephant. He makes casual story possible. Right, we got copper nickel. We got some. Oh. And I was bringing these downstairs. And we're gonna need to figure out a way to get water there. I'll remove you. If this one has silver lining, if anyone's going to remove it, should be that one. So this one will actually illuminate this place quite well. Excellent. You guys will stay here on account of, this is where our iron animal is. We need a pickaxe. That's a lot of goobers. That's too many goobers. Can't goob this. So, might as well. Oh. Oh. Knife and Falx also going down. There we go. Forging on that might take a while, so we do actually 2 bits of coal. Furnace is doing well. Yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can wear out some of these hammers. There we go. Let's go one brand new hammer there at the ready. Chisels are doing okay. And for these... I like the bold cypress. But also, yeah, looking from the outside, they were a little too light. So we'll do a combination, yeah, with the bold cypress and the pine. We'll have pine sort of railings, bold cypress, staircase. This place, well, will eventually have a proper roof. And then we can have a window here, here, and here, I guess. Maybe we'll just have it on the one side. I guess we could have a small one here, a small one there, and a large one here, yeah. And we need to hunt down more stones so we can make more of these diamond pattern ones, because here we got the normal one and the dark one. The diamond pattern, dark stone. So there's dark, or these two, and then on the outside we have the normal. And there's the multicolored ones. We need to find phyllite. Oh, right, yeah, we're doing this. We're carried away again. Alright, so first is pickaxe. I might have found green marble. You did? Oh, you bastard. I'm happy it took me so long to react. I would have been even more upset otherwise. But during this server, I also found at least one of the secrets of smithing. Many other people probably knew already, which was for moving 2 voxels for the price of 1 swing. It happens when you have 3 voxels right next to each other, and there's a empty layer beneath. Like, let's see here. We have the next one was let's make that kitchen knife. You see, they're all next to each other. I don't hit this one, but the one behind it, bonk, and then that one. They sort of like. It feels like that one got pushed forward and it pushed the other one down. So we got 2 voxels to move for 1 swing. Now if we have 2 voxels next to each other, we try to do the same thing. They go on top of each other. So that's not how it works. But we had 3 voxels in a row. We hit the middle one. It happened again. I felt very proud after discovering that one. That one. Mostly because I was wondering for the longest time, like, how does that work? And I'm thinking, is it only when it's the original voxels, the very first ones on the ingot, that'll do that? Because, every swing you save, saves you tool durability and time. And helps you feel clever. We're doing things in a clever way. We need a shovel. Here we do heavy hits. There we go. There we go. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I think Vintage Story was the first game I've ever noticed there where you can interact with the world behind your menu screens. In this very lovely complicated manner, we hold down Alt, you can turn to look around, and then I can pick things up and put them down and interact with things. Just as a random point here, because I just remember that I've also then learned to love that I can also do the same thing in Stationeers. Okay, we have the shovel. We don't have a shovel. The pickaxe is also completely broken. The knife is about to break, but not immediately. I do believe we might have more axes on the way somewhere. We don't need a hammer. The pro pick will work just fine for quite a while. So yeah, Falx it is. Now, once I finally get my shit together and I start making See here as well, I think. Yeah, okay, here it doesn't do it. Okay, cool. So it has to be on the edge. Alright. Iron hammer gone. Yeah, Stationeers is the other game then where I noticed that behavior, and I'm just really enjoying that one. I was just thinking, like, am I the only one? I've been missing out on some game dev tech everyone else knew about. Well, yeah, of course. All the games nowadays have have the ability to interact with the game world outside of your menu screen. But now that I really enjoyed the Vintage Story, and then when I found that same behavior in Stationeers, I was just flabbergasted about just how amazing and how nice it feels, especially a game like a Survival Crafter, where there is a lot of inventory and base inventory management and that kind of stuff. Heck, it's amazing. It makes sense. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things, like after you play a game that allows you to do this, it's very hard to go back to, playing in any other way. Like, why am I not allowed to, interact with all these things behind my menu screen? I can see it right there. I'm gonna put this inventory thing in there. Why can't I just do it? I mean, I just threw it out, but what if I want to also open this one or this one? And what if I want to look behind me and open something else? Amazing. I found that out by accident a few weeks ago. It feels so good. Yeah, especially awesome when transferring items between chests that are on the opposite side of a room. Yeah. Yeah, look at it, and then what about this one? You hold down Alt, I'll just walk over and open it. And then I can just move them around. Of course, yeah, there is a top limit. If you go far away enough, it'll close. And in general, you're just holding down Alt, and when you move, then you change from like your first-person shooter view to having a mouse cursor, and it works with pretty much every inventory thing. Because I've started using it, as you might have noticed, a lot doing my my smithing actions here. Now we're never gonna have too many of these. I'm gonna bring one of these with me downstairs. So I made those. Right, so that'll have to wait. I don't happen to have. I got these. I don't want to use them for making chests. But all of these are full of junk. Well, I'd hardly call that junk though, but still, full of stuff. All right. Come on, I meant down. In the hole we go. Oh. That was unusual. Pretty sure it took longer last time. And I don't want to open it and look inside. I think they're not done. Fired for 5.56 hours. Yeah, needs more. Stop it. Oh, look at me descend. Okay, so 16 is not enough. It might be 20 that is the magic number then. So remember it was because last time I put full stacks of firewood here, and I used those to fire the thing. And they... Doesn't look like you're ignited. And I have a memory of them being like finished firing, and there was still fuel left. Alright, for 5.63 hours, 56. There. Now they're being fired again. Okay, so good. I just caught them at the sort of last minute there. Hopefully that peat will push them over the edge. Sir? 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 I'm gonna need you to take. There we go. Oh, he didn't even have one. Bastard. Totally OSHA approved. No chance of accidentally jumping inside your own ceramic kiln. That would never happen. Be careful, yo. You gotta put like safety grill on top or something. Because I like the ability to look down and see what's inside to just check how's it doing. I'm pretty sure we could probably open the window to check, but mid door. I'm not completely convinced it's, the safest way, the best way. Now. We could fit a fourth one. Good old ADHD strikes again. I can't even remember what I was doing initially. I just realized, wait, I was carrying these things around to bring them down. Because I need to make copper plates so I can make copper roofing. We're not working on the roof right now, are we? We're working on the freaking windmill. But we're doing this now, apparently. Oh! That was one of the things I was supposed to do, yeah. We need the fire clay bricks. Which I was supposed to... Oh well. We'll make do with what we got. Yep, because we need iron bars. So that we can actually make some steel. Because having that steel cementation furnace is nice and all. But it would be nicer if we actually, had some steel tools as well. Especially then I can save more of these for making, I don't know, fancy things. Good old decoratives. Also, you need to go. Yeah, that one's not chiseled. And I'll need you. And... Oh, perfect. 120. Well, more charcoal down there, eh? Yep. There we go. Come on. There we go. Good old don't step on it kind of situation there. Oh wait, I might not need to. Copper plates. Just pick these up. And these. There. Increase the temperature, and hopefully the wind will remain in my favor. We'll cool those off by stacking those. I was afraid there for a second, like, oh no, it cooled down too much. But no, we're just doing the work behind the scenes there. Yes. Nice. Hey there, Knapzor, how you doing? I'll go to different things and stuff. Well, the things are stuffing and the different is so different. I think all in all, going all right. We need to make a proper quenching thingy here. But mostly it's all a-okay. Wonderful. Now this guy here needs to be filled with nuggets. Bloomin', this is where we make them chicken nuggets, yeah? Oh yeah. What about you, Knapzor? How you doing? Hope you're having a nice and a lovely day. I hope things are going well. Where? There we go. Getting hungry. Want to station more near. I know, right? I had to sort of control myself today to play more Winter Story. You know, I love Winter Story, but man, Stationeers is just it's got my brain. Because I did a little bit of because I was trying to automate my farming, which means that yes, it would include more coding and things. And then after stream yesterday, I did a little bit of that, and it just worked, and I felt so good. I love it when things just work. Feels good in the brain. There we go. I need more torches. And I do believe these things should be nice and done by now. Let's hope for the best. Nope, still raw. Just like my chicken, it's fucking raw. Wow. Yeah. And I want to show Gordon Ramsay my kiln. I agree, did not. Yeah, I mean, that is the beauty of the game, isn't it? You know, there's so much to do, so many ways to do things, and it's so much to learn from, you know? Now, did I have But we do in fact want more firewood, because firewood burns, I do believe, for the longest. So it's an odd situation. Sir? Please. That's quite enough now. I'll have that penis. Ah! Holding out on me that one as well, I see. Ah, yes. The toilet still needs a seat. Proper styrofoam seat. And now I find myself in a dangerous situation. I gotta be careful that I don't forget the copper plates here. Oh. Perfect. I didn't. I wonder if you could do this. Please. Like, in a sneaky way like this. Similar to how you can do it with some like cooking stuff. Or when it's melting. If you use something to do the sort of initial sort of burning. Now, of course, charcoal here is going to burn hot as fuck, friend, and not the longest, I believe. So brown coal would have been better in every way. But I had some charcoal on me, so here it went. But yeah, I was saying, station here. So last night, then off stream, I then tried to do the coding, because I had learned that apparently you can also read through the batch reading inputs from different devices without having to manually link them to the nibbly knobbly bits, which was pretty cool. And then I thought, well, this seems amazing. I want to give this method a go, and it heckin' worked. But immediately, so the lantern is here, and here, and right now then there's a beastie in here. So where do you come from? So we've got good lighting here. We've got very strong lighting down there. Is it from around here? I mean, it could be. I think that one has a stronger light level than the mystery cube. Then I'll want to bring down a crate, I think. The nibbly knobbly bits. Yeah, I mean the when you use a screwdriver to choose, what the input is. It is the same for all the singular logic chips. If you want to build a logic system using the logic, just the components, or if you use the ICC housing for the integrated chip using the IC10 language. And for that one, yeah, then you can then use the screwdriver to determine so it has 6 device inputs. And apparently you can also then just use batch code to bring in everything as of a certain hash and a certain name and so on. So you can use those things to create sets of items and so on. And I experimented with that. I was given a code that someone else had used to make their sort of heat temperature regulation automated. But my current temperature regulation automation, it works. So I've been thinking, we're not going to touch it until we put changes into it. But for now, it works. But I want to do something new and different, which was learn how to use the Harvey, the sort of automated harvesting arm thing. And so far, I got it to automatically plant things. So it looks like it works. Now we just need to wait for the plants to grow and see will it respect the fact that I'm trying to make sure they wait for them to start seeding before it then harvests. And then I manually filled the inputs with the seeds. So I don't have automatic refilling yet. But they should then all, once they're done harvesting, they go into a chute, the output, they go to a stacker. So as long as they're the same thing, you should stack them all up. And then I built a refrigerated vending machine, as it's called, which is a machine that has a large internal inventory from which you can choose, I think it has 100 slots for stacks. It will not do any stacking by itself, but it has 100 slots. So I should be able to handle my very small farming for quite a while, and it being refrigerated means the food shouldn't rot. At least not too fast. Man, this system works. Why am I here? Farm. This guy. Now, one of the things I'm sort of noticing here is that even though it's hot enough, it doesn't count as being fired. So it's not about the temperature, but it is about having an active fire beneath it. So in that sense, yes, using the... And the temperature reaches the target temperature no matter what. So I feel like firewood is, in fact, the most economical fuel source for this one. Because it needs to be fired for an X amount of hours. And charcoal has burn duration of 40 seconds, and oh, would you look at that, I was completely wrong. I thought fire would be the better one. Huh. Neat. This is a raw red brick fired for 8 hours. I wonder where the limit is. Is it like 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours? How long do they need to be fired for? Can we find that in the handbook? A red brick. Firing in kiln. Door. Tan brick. 9 hours apparently. Which means we can do math. Hey there, Monoway. I mostly use Bash, so I can just toss in another vent for a heater or cooler, solar paneling, whatever the network is supposed to do. Yeah. Yeah, Monoway. I also figured that one out. We can use the batch inputs output. So that's what I was working on, and that's how I got it to work. We had the one code is controlling both planting of 3 separate plants as well. So I've got the sets marked for like set 1, set 2. Like I had potato set 1, potato set 2, then I had soybean set 1, soybean set 2, and then I had wheat set 1, wheat set 2. So we started with just 6. Oh no, Bash, my weakness. I guess the charcoal ran out. Okay, so in game, 9 hours. Which is... How long is an in-game hour in real life, though? Because I do believe... Is it a minute? Because if it's like 9 minutes, then it should be relatively easy to just calculate from here, right? Let's assume it's a minute. We've got 9 minutes. So it's 540. 540. Good. So it's roughly 13.5 coal per place. A minute in game is a little less than a real life second, I think. Yeah. But I was thinking, well, yeah, so... Because the burn duration here is 40 seconds. That is an actual real seconds. So it's around 13 coal in a stack. Should burn long enough. Which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10. Yeah, those are not the in-game times exactly. But I was thinking like, yeah, so it's a 1 hour in-game. Needs to burn for 9 hours. Okay. That could work. And now to wait for these things to cool off. Ah, it is the red glow of the ceramics. That guy's still poofing. And hoofing. But goofing. There we go. They do gallium. Now, if I wanted to make... Okay, I got more purple hearts than I have anything else. There we go. Need purple heart planks anyway. You can go hang out there for now. Right, now how did the friggity factory would make a freaking crate? Still need the saw, eh? Still do that saw. Ooh. One. Four crates,
Hello,
and I...
son of...
Hey there, Shug. How you doing? Hey, son of a Hanu. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, seeing around. I'm just seeing if I can make... Oh. Well, seeing as we're here, and we're getting distracted again. We got 50 liters of water there now. A large amount of these bad boys. Alright, so how many of these? 1 to 2. So 25. Yep. There we go. I wish you could make purple heart chests and trunks. Purple heart trunks with golden hinges. I crave this. I squished the Enterkey prematurely. Happens to the best of us. It is true. What happens, son of Hanu? Oh, how kind of you. And yes, it does. Often. Far too often. Embarrassingly. If I remember correctly... Well, I didn't. Is it like this then? Yes. And now... We must experiment. Also, this guy needs to just live here. Womp. Now, why can't I grab a hold of that? I can only assume it's because there's charcoal inside, so it has difficulty figuring out what to do. Ah, right. Dumb. Here we go. And that should work. Yeah, because I think I couldn't interact with the charcoal as being the pigment because the container was containing the charcoal. We'll experiment. Do this. Am I? No? Okay. Handbook, help me. Place on the crafting grid to open or close the crate. Combine to the parchment to be able to draw the crate. The crate's content, use any pigment item to draw, for example, charcoal. I'm trying to. How do I... Am I just... There we go. Yeah, I had to use the B4 button, or shifter. Whatever is your buttonesca of choice. Time to whip out the wooden of tongs. Now your working temperature is 900, no, 700, current is 900. Now if I helped it, it would be done even faster. We'll do that for the next one. Three hits, very close to each other. So I do this like AoE damage pretty much against the black stuff, where they remove and remove singular voxels. So the actual like moving around, they're the superior one. But for removing the black shit, I am the better one. So I can remove like 9 or more voxels at a time. Not 9 or more, but up to, what is that? 3 by 3. Yeah, 9, I think. because it's in a flat area exactly where I hit. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, there. Alright, so one of those gives us 6 ingots. How many can we put inside the steel thing? Wasn't it 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, I think? I want to say. Not entirely certain. But with the magic of crates, I think I'm going to have to fill those with all kinds of stuff. I mean, I'm wondering, like, yeah, should I like fill up one crate with all the charcoal? Because I do believe it can hold 26 stacks. And even though there's a large amount of charcoal, I do not think there's more than 26 stacks in here. So we have now gone through 1, 2, let's say 3 piles, and that is maybe 2 stacks. And the entire pile, I think it's a 6 by 6 by 6. So we have a 6 by 6, which would be 36 towers. Nope, not that one. Which, well, translated to 3 as well. 12. Why 3? Yeah, the 3 made. So I think it might be like 24 stacks in here. Ish. Sort of. Rounding it all out. Oh. Just had a sort of sudden realization. You see, I can make glowing blocks, which means I could chisel some of that into the walls inside my coal burning room and have this entire room remain illuminated, which would be handy because it's sort of annoying when this thing fills up with freaking drifters and shit when not in use. That's why I was not in really too much of a rush to empty this thing out, and I shouldn't be currently either, but, well, you know how it is. I got carried away again. Now this should be... I just want to make sure I haven't accidentally had a like charcoal spawn plop to the side and then be get lost. Yeah, you know, I had to have the poor thing despawn. Don't getting picked up for 10 minutes. Be a tragic day, that. There we go. What? Not alt. We're gonna need... Oh. at least one more full set. Which shouldn't be too hard to do at all. I have a lot of hematites. I will have a lot of iron mined out. It needs to be processed is all. We even got some iron bits. Oh, lovely. I can actually bring all of this with me, can't I? Yes. Now from here we have good old magnetite. Come get more later. There it is. Whomp. You're getting my pentlandite, hematite, iron bits, silver and gold, citrite, more pentlandite, galena. Yeah, we need more. Black coal can live here as well, to be honest. Bismuth. Sphelerite. Ooh, 84. Nice. And then being lost in chiseling, only to shit your pants from the sound of starvation. Yes. Too true, my friend, too true. Come on. Yeah. Well, the good thing is I have a whole bunch of more torch holders, and I might even have like lit torches, pre-lit torches ready in a chest or a basket somewhere. Good thing is, yeah, these should hopefully cool off soon. Then we can make more bricks. Namely the freaking these guys. Trust me, they should move down here as well. So enough, I hope. So, how hot are you? 150? Nothing too, not too shabby, not too bad. I think 200 is pretty much where the Seraph can already touch it. Okay, so we have andesite, sand, gravel, we have these rocks. We wanted to figure out the top there. And part of that was making smelting ridiculous amounts of copper. So we can turn all of that into plates. There we go, that guy's ready. And yeah, running low on food. Wait, why am I here now? I came here for something very obvious. Very clear. Something I have no idea what it was. It's not cloth. Oh, I also have like various colored glasses. Torches and torch holders, that's what I'm here for. Extinguished torches. We're gonna bring 2 of these, so we have 1 for the steel guy and 1 for the smithy area. Do you have any fixed chandeliers? No, the only one I have that's ready to go would be this one. Alright, cool. And then we'll need our frickin' bits and pieces. So I'll have it there, and you can hang out there for now. Took me too long to figure out that I can like just put down a lit torch and then use my right mouse button to light an entire stack of unlit ones. For the longest time, I did it the other way around. It was silly. Okay, I'm gonna need you two. It'll take a while. That's okay. Then we'll desperately, I need those bricks. All right, now there's something else I just kind of wanna do. Yeah. You know, because I can, I'm gonna make another Hellhammer. And I gotta get this done quickly because I desperately need to go to the toilet. Well, we can't do that until the forging is done now, can we? Alright. Can't wait for steel. Then we get nice steel tools. Well, nice and durable. Gonna make a whole bunch of freaking hammers. Wump. And for now, I'm gonna leave you all to enjoy this view, and I shall be right back. See you soon. Hello. I returned. So. Big Bunk Machine be bunking. My beautiful chest be chesting. I'm kind of tempted in putting like a charcoal one down and just making an open one, because I don't think I've ever really used an open chest before. A crate, sorry. Well, we can try to do one for like our lignite, our brown coal. And we do have some fats and some resin. Should still have some resin. Let's do another resin run. We should technically do a resin run. What all? Ah, there we go. Remember that one wrong then, eh? There we go. And this one. See your hammer, chisel, toggle. One of those. Excellent. One log and some sticks. And the saw. And the last, the resin. So you go there. Fat away, the planks away. On that one. Still smoking. Ew. Come on. It'll either be here or here. Oh, look, right, first have we checked out the updates to Opensource? No, not yet. It's been on the to-do list. I'm saving that one up for, for another time. But I'm quite excited to see how all that ends up working out. We'll need 1, 2. What if we move this thing one step that way? Well, the problem is that this would no longer be able to connect, I think. So I think this can only connect here, not here. Pretty big update. I just loaded my old save, and despite the warning, it seems to be working just fine. Ooh, good to know, good to know. Now, can I mean, apparently kinda. There it is. What if... I do this, I do that. Yeah, another block is in the way. Very tragic. Verified. Won't work. We need 2 more. Oh. It does take a long time to load the first time of the update. Okay, when entering area, haven't post update. It warns and takes longer to load in. Oh wow, 4 hammers, 1 anvil. Sounds kinky. Mm-hmm. Right now it's 3-1. But yeah, we need more. We need more. But yeah, I need to do a little bit of a resin run. I should be able to get these all linked in. Locked in. and they're feeling a little awkward in here, now it's completely fine because this whole setup is meant to, yeah, mainly do this. Deal with blooms and plates. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, it did fall down. Okay, wait, that can't be right. There we go. Nice. Wow. I've forgotten how, like, efficient the steel system was. But yeah, now we need more fire clay bricks. Means... yeah, we got 10. I need 12. So we need resin for that guy. We need... you can live here for now. Yeah. Oh, right. And how much tan bricks too. And some cream bricks. Come on. There we go. The nice bowls. Every collection of crucibles. Oh, it's empty. Excellent. Now staying down here, the crucibles, of course. And the ingot molds. Did I not bring them down here already? There we go. Night has fallen once more. I should probably just make another set of freaking tongs. I mean, sticks and rope, wasn't it? Do we have any rope here? I think I had some at some point, but I might have just used it not too long ago to make more rope ladders. In my zeal. Burned through all the rope we had. Oh! I had a little bit of fire clay left, actually. We did also just recently mix all that extra calcined flint. All the tan bricks. We'll go here for now. As will the creamy bricks. Because that a lot of that will be used for, you know, at a later point in time when it's time for the thing, the stuff, in the kitchen to get built, the main house itself. And ramp up production? Oh, absolutely. No. If you can ramp it up, why not? So these are for the house. This is for on the way to the house. What do you put in that planter? One of those, I guess. What? I like those crotons because there's so many. They're like such like strong, vibrant colors. Orange, cream, dark brown. Oh. Well, that would then most likely then make a cream lamp. So you can make orange lamps. Sticking them on a piece of wood that is sort of orange-ish. Do I have any here for, like, crafting reasons? Doesn't look too promising. Oh, a piece of resin. Wonderful. Well, we're gonna need one more though. But one will get us going. So now we run off to the resin tree. Get a little bit of resin. Have another close look-see here. Don't see any rope. Low potential diamond. He's got to go, by the way. Mostly hanging on to them for, you know, resale purpose. Might hang on to some of these that come with their like pre-made pictures just because, you know, they look nice. Beyond that. Okay, got black pelts. Black pelts, black boar. Boar? Yeah. We got them animal bits, yo. Wait. Yeah, it'll be fine. And we're at 950. So I'm lazy, so we're not going to do the full resin run. We're going to grab a couple of them. If even that. Oh, right. discovered like I had a resin patch right next to the house. Hey, all along. What? Did you just... Oh, good. It didn't get destroyed. I was afraid of that. Yeah, we did fail at getting the resin though, which is one of the risks of playing with a tailor. 2 failures. Ouch. Now the animal hole. Any animals in here? There's a bear and a wolf. A bunch of very angry and possibly confused deer. Oh dearie me. Well, we'll do the longer full resin run, I guess. It's not too complicated, and then we can get that last cog in there, and then we can get the Hellhammers all running. Yeah, I just realized, well, wait, what am I doing all of this for? Oh, right. I was supposed to be working on the top half of the windmill. Hey, we now got another piece of resin. Isn't that nice? Here's the iron mine, but might even now might have a little bit of iron left. Tiny little bit. All the flint we can get. We're always hungry for more sticks. Good thing that flint, like stakes, seems to be and like stones on the ground seems to be a sort of respawning resource. I wonder if the game logic does that like between like the seasons. I assume it would, because that'll be easiest for like if you want to like spawn in more material, do it when the world is covered in snow. That way. The good thing is that by this point I also made relatively large amount of lanterns, so even if I fall into a hole and perish, wouldn't be too impossible to get back here. So remember, that was always the tricky part, in my opinion, when adventuring. It's like, you know, trying to find your remains in the dark. Oh. Well, let's see. The short range one, if it says, hey yo, there's flint, I'll be a happy man. No, it says fuck all. One more sample. High magnetite, yes. Acacia trees and pines. Hmm? Yeah, so it would be... Is it this one? Yeah. So remember, this area had 3 trees. Oh. With leaky bits. Someone's trying to throw a heckin' rock at me. But Shrewd. Not wow. Ooh. Hey, come here, you. Think you can do a hit and run? You can't, silly goose. You may hit, but you cannot run. Ooh, a piece of string. Isn't that nice? Is it this one? No, it's that one. Ah. Then north. I think, yeah. This is one where I use the local piles of sand to make a little stair of sand. I get high enough to just reach. Good old resin. Ooh, we only got 11 bits and pieces. Nice. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Did you damage those trees to get the sap, or is that natural? That carbon is natural. You have to. Those are things you want to find, and then mark on the map like, oh, here's a resin-producing tree, and then make sure you never, ever, even accidentally consider cutting them down. Because then you just, they will eventually create a new resin spot. Ouch. I mean, like a new resin sort of harvestable piece of resin. I need some corn flowers to decorate my cornhole. It's corny like that. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, it is a very useful and, important resource, and you cannot produce this yourself. There are mods that allow you to start creating your own sort of like sap removal things, which would make sense because naturally, like for example, I mean, there's a lot of products that use sap, and how they get it from the trees is you find the tree, and you essentially cut a wedge into it so that it'll then leak out from that one. You can either do like small ones, and then there's the one they call like mahla, where you have like the really from the core these like sweeter saps, and they like literally like plug in a sort of like faucet type thing to like help the like inner liquids pour out, which they do for some trees. And of course, yeah, you plug it in and then you just leave it there to like build up a certain like amount of pressure. But similar to like like mushrooms, you can't plant them. You just need to know where they like to spawn, and then you can pick them up. And eventually, usually after rainy weather, they'll pop back in. Yeah, there's like acacia trees and pine trees. Pine trees are very common in most places, and they usually, they make resin. You just run around and you look at them. And I marked them with an orange star. I've been coming from this direction. Let's see, where is my unfinished madness of a art project? I think this way. I was hit by one day by just like random inspiration, and I ran slightly further away from my base so it wouldn't be immediately visible, and I started working on chiseling and dyeing and going for some. Well, it's because it's all rammed earth that are then like dye painted with the palette. And frankly, I think I got the colors wrong. It should be darker on the outside, and then these should be lighter. Going for this sort of what is it, Artico engineering vibe to it. So that was the front, and then the top would then curve. See how it was halfway here through shaping it, like how it would then change direction. Try to make it look like this sort of Artico locomotive, and then have the sideways going thing have a bunch of windmills in it. There you go. Ouch. Oh, the hungries are getting to me. Yeah, the brown pelt bear. Yeah, I brought that from further away, didn't I? Or has someone been here and dropped this off? I'm pretty sure I killed the brown bear somewhere not too far away. Yeah. No, actually it was pretty far away. I went on a grand adventure. There we go. And we have our calcined flint. This guy can get the parchment for now. All of that for 4 bits of copper roof. Oof. That's why I need all the copper extras I can. So.
At Carpathus, a wise Prical.
I purchased Vintage Story. Haven't fired it up yet, mostly because I'm still pretty busy IRL and want to make sure I don't get sucked in. That is wise precaution, so it makes sense. There are taps for trees, been around forever. Old school ones even had bags or buckets to collect the sap. Makes sense, yeah. Hey there, Zelion. Hope you're doing well. And it is wise precaution because the game might be, well, very, very addictive. At least I find it to be. I enjoy it immensely. And I would recommend, like I said it before, if you start the game, if you want to join in on a multiplayer server, that's fine. But I would still recommend trying to play your first games have a decent vanilla experience early on at least. Because like I said, the game has so much to offer, so much content. And if you start out with just modding it all up, it's then hard to say what is the game and what is the mod. And then you might have, because some mods might not be up to date with how the game works and so on, and you might have some negative experiences that aren't actually the game's fault, but a mod thing, and and so on. Plus, like I said, the vanilla itself has just so much to offer. Super fun game, interesting, and has really cool story, content, and locations. And I haven't even explored all of them. There's so much. Makes sense, yeah. Glad to feel that way. But yeah, I was thinking we would probably do after Christmas. Maybe we can find a day for Open Sewer. I was gonna do a stream on Christmas Day, and then it'll be okay. That'll be tricky. Do we do open tour or? Because now I'm just so I got stationeers on the brain, man. I got needs space. Because Christmas Eve, is the special day around here, so no stream for me then. Though of course, my Christmas Day will be Christmas Eve for many of you on the American continent because, well, I'm in the future. Time zone wise. Funk, there we go. Now what the freaky frack am I doing? Oh, right. We need resin, we need fat. Both of these, I believe, yes, for the cogs. A couple of sticks. Some loggy bogs. And hold down Alt. Now here, you can open and close these inventories on containers outside of your own main inventory. But then if you're like, oh no, this thing is outside of my point of view, well, I hold down Alt and now I can move the camera again. And then I can open and close these things, or as long as they're not too far away, pick up stuff from these what are they called? Racks. Not that one. This one. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, and it's going so well. Oh well. Alright. Close all that. Down we go. There we go. Hammer. Try again. So we had fat, resin, log, hammer, sticks, chisel. I was wrong. Did a couple extra ones just in case. So now these angle gears are here. Whoa, come on. Now, see, my windmill can barely run these three. So we'll see if adding the fourth one will just end up messing the entire thing up, like completely. But by golly, we're gonna try. After we run back up and pick up them some more bits and pieces we need. Namely these bad boys. That's one of these things. You gotta go here. Ah! My bad. I guess I could do it this way around that. They now just stopped. And that's why I was trying to build my weird locomotive looking thing. So we can have a second axle coming in from outside. And then that one and this one would then work together to spin one of these, and that one would spin this one. Heckin' thing kinda works. Kinda ain't always enough. Now 16, so we got 32. $61 raw fire clay bricks. Hmm. A lot of times games like Vintage Story, I played just enough to figure out the controls and what I need to do day one. Then I'll jump on a server like casual server and wing it. Yeah, and that is absolutely a good idea, especially with casuals, because casual also designed the server to be extremely like newbie friendly. So there's nothing too complex. The mods that are here just enhance what's there, but they don't change the content, because there are a lot of mods that then end up like actually sort of changing how the game works. So in that sense, yes, I would also then recommend if you want to join in on a multiplayer server, then casual server is fantastic for beginners. And also, yeah, being beginner friendly, there's a lot of other beginners here, so easy to get sympathy, help, however you want to sort of frame it. That's god again. Hopefully you got some of that. There. I got some plants here as well. Oh, I've gone through a lot of fat. I had like crazy amount of fat not too long ago. So this goes and goes. And you. And I haven't touched the bees in ages. Man, there's so much. Oh, torn off the roof. Tell me your wisdom. He's mostly confused. Hey. Never had a roof bow torn before. Like an exotic animal. The roof bow torn. Now this one has the sticks, so we can have these guys here because they make sense. Sticks. A little bit of fire clay. Makes kind of sense there. Allow to burn more, cook more flints. Now, look at those things. I'm gonna have to make a few more crates. There we go. If I just make you like an honest. What's this then? I thought it would show me what's in there. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't even show it properly. Oh, at least we can turn it back. Oh, didn't I bring the parchment down here? Guess not. So there is copper. There we go. Not just magnetite, but fucking rich magnetite. Oh, the food repair speed is also a little lower than these. 0.56. Well, this room is not a true cellar, well, that would make sense. Okay, a piece of black coal. Let's see here. Womp. Yep. Now that guy might completely... Yeah, we'll move this entire thing somewhere. Probably put it down there with the main smithy. Because it's just an awkward, weird box kind of thing. Powdered borax. Lives here as well. Now if we bring down a few more bits of... Maybe that could make more sense. There we go. Now a little bit of coke. Not needed for many things, but for making copper and nickel, it's necessary. And I have a whole bunch of nickel, so that's neat. All the other iron bits and thingamabobs. Yeah, the thing with crates is because they can only contain a single type of thing. So here's my brown coal, my charcoal, my native copper, and nugget of magnet and magnetite. So I don't know what one of these maximum is actually. What is the maximum amount of stuff they can smelt, hold? But we can at least try to get that smelting. It's gonna take a while, so it'll be okay. And the thing is, yeah, I'm also having the box of the lignite as well, because there's a lot of... Hey, are you the same guy or a new one? Are you my roof bolt on? Hey, cut off stick. Nice. Maybe Bothorn is truly a walrus at heart. For those who've seen that movie. Alright. Apartment would be nice. It's inside the house. And we'll need We can use this polished basalt for this one, I think. Yeah. Hey, would you look at that? They're done. Hey, oh, don't throw it away. Oh, I hate it when sometimes, you know, you throw something away and then you break it, because for a little while there you had broken past the sad limitations of the stack limit. That's why I try to never ever break my mortar into like half or smaller bits and pieces. Because it's handy when you can have a stack item of, I don't know, 100 mortar rather than, what is it, 60, 32. The stack size is tragically small. That was 25, already ready to go. Making perfect. There. Slowly making more parchment, and then we can use these for other things too. You know, making our own books and all that nice stuff. Bring a bunch of these with me downstairs. You don't come in. You're not coming. We need more than 2 bits of grass and some. Yeah, and then there's a whole bunch of firewood. We need grass because grass is the first component in making a fireplace or fire pit or a cooking spot, and we'll need a bunch of those for our crucibles. Now, with multiple crucibles, we can now make multiple kinds of alloys at the same time, should we so wish. But yeah. Oh, alright, let's have a quick look-see here. Did any one of you wonderful. Now we can have tongs upstairs and downstairs. Because this is currently where my iron anvil is, which is what I need to work on my meteoric iron ingots. Which I should do. Make a couple of more hammers. And then we have our bread, we have that, and there's everything else we need downstairs. Wonderful. Now 100 units is one of these. We got 32, so we got 3,200 units of copper. Now we can smelt buckets. Is it necessary to do it the way I'm doing it? No, but I want to. Because what I'm looking for now is this polished obsidian, so we can have a little bit of a table. I mean, basalt. Oh, polished obsidian. Now, wouldn't that be lovely? Okay, what? If we had a table that had countertop of obsidian, we would want something to contrast that to really make it pop. The salt itself is a little too dark. They work together in a cool way, but yes, like I said, it's a bit too dark. I don't think we can make this work in it. Anyway, that it was too interesting enough. H basalt ashlar. Maybe. We have obsidian blocks here somewhere ready to go. Well, yeah, here's one. H claystone ashlar. And what else do we have here? We're gonna need a piece of polished. That's, sir, please. How'd you even get here? Again, see, there's lights in so many places. I can only imagine these from up there or something. Oh well. Came looking for the hammer. The hammer was in my hand. Tragic days. Say all this and do all this. You know what I just realized? Should have I should have gotten the freaking clay in the oven. Gotten it all cooking by now. Oh well. So we'll need one rough cut chisel, one finishing, the hammer here. I want to see. That's what I thought. There you go. I got a bunch of obsidian. Now that is a nice and spicy contrast giver. Same as that one. And did we have... There we go. A little bit of all the things we have here ready to go. We do still have then slabs of the kind of stone, including heckin' peridotite. Should we decide to... Oh wait, we have to make the green stuff. Well, that is then. That is not now. That is then. I'll need... you two to start with. And let's see here. There's no more blue clay. 3 bits of fire clay. We ain't touching the fire clay right now for anything other than something truly quote-unquote necessary. Nothing the copper will require. Well, won't. So let's do this sensibly. Because then after they're crafted, you can pick up the firewood again. You only need like 1 piece of grass and 4 firewood to like make these. But yeah, the firewood is not necessary for actually... It's not like spent. There we go. Now we can put in lignite, which is what I was planning for. The idea is then to have, yeah, the sort of, should we say, smelting corner. The amount of ore we smelt will affect, just like cooking, the speed of it all. At least in theory. Now 1 entire stack of copper smelts into, what, 640. So 6 of these. That'll be 800. So, now each one will do 1 row, essentially. There we go. At least according to the handbook, the internal logic of the game does say that if the slots are more evenly filled, they'll also then warm up more evenly, resulting in a, using less fuel for the same temperature. There we go. And then while those melt, how much space did we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. At least. Okay, seeing as I might want to do exactly what I did there, we will want a stair connection up from here to there. And that's what I meant by we want to then get rid of the coke furnace. Put it there, I think. And then make... Yeah, I'm steel guy. Okay, yeah. All as well. Yeah, here as well. Yeah, you could have, for example, put in the first piece of fuel is a piece of peat, for example. Then after it has ignited the peat, then it's burning. Then you can put in your main heat source, because the peat gets it relatively high, the heat, and then the more expensive fuel source will then push it the rest of the way. So what are we doing? What do we need? We need more flower pots. 1, 2, 3. 4. And let's say we do these. We just made us some tan stuff. Do we make red things? We do also want red bricks. That's very true. I do want them. So, if we do now red flower pots, red planters, and a bunch of red bricks. Come on. Go. Four shots. Come on, come on. Come on. before we then start doing the automatic filling of next layers. We'll go check on our copper. Might be time to pour already. Or at least we're getting close to it. Cooling down very slowly. There we go. Now, this annoying part is when if you leave it there, and after it gets sort of cooked and it switches slots, it'll actually start cooling off, even though it's technically still in the fire. So if you forget it, the fire might still be burning, but then you'll still end up having a container filled with solidified copper, for example. It can be a little annoying. Now this entire setup will then end up giving me what? That's 4 times 4, yeah. 2 and 8, so 16 plates. Which I don't think divides into 3. That's okay. We'll just make more. Working pretty okay, actually. I do kind of feel that might have been faster than some of my, like, smeltings of freaking humongous amount of copper in one single crucible. As far as I know, I don't know what the crucible's maximum would be. Is it like every slot full of full stacks? I guess it could be. I just gotta remember not to, walk on there. Put in like 16, came out 12, so 4 per. Not bad. Now these should be just duplicate layers until they're done. We'll put them all in there, we'll see what's left over, then we make a whole bunch of another like pile or 2 of bricks, because we're gonna want those red bricks for, well, a lot of chiseling, to be honest. And once these are in, then I'm gonna have to do at least 1 chiseling because, well, it's in my head now. Right now, yeah, we got our freaking crucible just on the ground like some filthy animal. We can then need our separate chest or vessel for holding the ingots, whichever one feels nicer. That is a certain amount already filled. And if there's 4 slots still free after we, do all of this, then I'm gonna have to make another set of molds. I guess the max of a crucible would be 25 ingots. Could be. You know, let's find out actually. Because I'm too bothered. I can't be bothered. Never tried that much though. Yeah. Me neither. Well, it's got like 4 slots, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. $2,560. Yeah, so 25 and a little bit. 25 ingots in a single one. Can theoretically be done. I know, might as well start filling these up for the next one, I guess. So it was. You'll get 1 full 1 and 1/4. I made 1 more set of molds. Then we'd have 5 times 4 would be 20. You know what? If I could.
E will come to Finland for our duel and it will be our epic battle.
I'd love to have you here, Reaper. How you doing? Nice. Always lovely to hear from you, friend. There we go. Now I need to do a proper freaking lignite
Good
run.
vintage, treating you well.
It's treating you well. Hey, it's going all right. See, we've got 4 helve hammers and they're functioning. Now we just need more fire clay bricks so I can make more iron. So I can start making steel finally. And also flower pots. Gonna make red flower pots. And maybe other things. Units have hardened. Oh, they're already hardened? Oh. That all went faster than I was expecting. Yeah, they're all slightly different temperatures, so they don't want to stack unless I force them to stack. There we go. They all need to get cooked. So yeah, 4 bits of lignite was enough to get them all melted. And in the way that the fuel ran out just a little bit before, so that they still had enough heat left in to smelt it. So that was actually a pretty decent sort of, should we say, conversion. So that whole process can wait. You can't do everything at once, no matter how much I'd want to. Oh no. Oh, come on, there we go. I'll put you 2 there. No. big ones up top. Small ones here because it's easier to aim. There we go. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So we can make one set of more molds. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 because they stack into 8. One of these is a plate. So this one, how many do I have? I got 4x4. That's 16. I got 16 plates. I got 20. I can get to 24 plates. Well, 6. Alright. And also the decent part of figuring out how much fuel it takes is it's more easier to sort of visually figure out how far the process has gone. I can just look at it. Has it ran out of fuel yet? If it has, then we might be done. Or if nothing else, we're almost done. Just bathed all the dogs. Ooh, that is sometimes quite the effort. Depends on the dog, of course. For us, it's our dogs are not the most fond of the whole bathing process. We found the easiest way to essentially have a shower with a dog in it. Seems to work the most. It seems to work the best. Got bucket. There we go. It's funny because they really don't want to be there. And it's funny because there's some dogs really enjoy getting cleaned, bathing, showering, whatever. Like they're like, yay, happy times. Our dog's just like, oh god, I'll do it for you. I'll suffer through this horror if it'll make you happy, Daddy. Are you proud of me now, Father? I have been showered. I only tried to escape 3 times. And no one was seriously injured this time. Sir, please, you're not welcome here. Where do you even come from? Which corner is the dark one now, eh? There we go. You've got freaking illumination everywhere. By design. They shouldn't be spawning here, which also, well, pretty much just means I missed a spot somewhere. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Also, the idea with all the like lovely design and chiseling and the palettes and things is try to make more of my own lovely little light sources as well. Like I said, I want to try to chisel forth some neat looking like lamp posts. Well, that'll be for when we do more stuff outside. What I was supposed to do today. At least we got somewhat started on the windmill. A lot of work left to be done. Now we're doing this. Okay, well, I mean, nothing else. It's good because this is getting us slightly closer to steel tools. Also because I just don't want to, fire an entire pit kiln that isn't, properly filled. Sir. Please. And surely you're not coming from up there either, because we have a strong line up there. So it must be from there somehow. Oh well. And then we do the duplicate layer. Help us save. Oh, they're done. Now, technically, this means we would also need one more crucible. So we have the one black one. I got 4 tan ones. And the stuff we're going to be cooking next will end up red. This is really efficient somehow. So yeah, I remember doing of these like large pours and they ended up like just taking a long time. And apparently, yes, if you have multiple crucibles, somehow we just get there faster now. And isn't that lovely? Heckin' lovely. Yeah, but this will be handy for them when we eventually start smelting more of our, silver and stuff. You kind of could. We'll get there. We don't need it like now, right now. What are you using copper for? Over bronze? Ah! Bronze roof tiles. Roofing. I mean copper, yeah, copper roofing. Because, I've been trying to finish a building that has proper copper roofs for quite a while, and I've still yet to finish a proper copper roofing project, so I decided, you know what, finally it'll be time, this time. This time for sure, I'll finish a copper roof. And all I can do, well, hope. Yeah, so this set would require 2 more crucibles if we just maintain the sort of math we came up with for those. But if we do that, first we'll see how much space we have left. Come on, let me get that dick. Oh, he didn't have one. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that. They can fall in from there. Right, so there isn't actually that much space left here. Frankly, there's kind of no space left for the extra crucible, so, we'll just have to make it work. There it is. Behave in the Beehive Hill. Yep. I wish they would. I really wish they would. Well, you know. All we can do is hope. Alright, so with these. We need 8 more. That's one pile. What we need now. So half of these is fuck it. And we need 24 more. Almost all of my bricks, but that's fine. We'll have a whole bunch of red bricks, eh? So then it's... $24. $24. Hey, the math worked out. And we'll see if the other math also worked out. So, let's see, it's... more than one full stack of charcoal. Ouch. At least in theory. Oh well. We're here to experiment. I got a lot more charcoal. It's fine. Just mildly annoying to burn all of that. Shit. Can I put down anything that might help? Yes. So I got 10 units of charcoal. So we should get 400 seconds worth. And the point is, now 400 seconds does not divide into 9 hours. Like 140 seconds. So we'll do one. So I did the math earlier that implied that was like 13.5 or something. That is if it's 1 second to a minute, like exactly. But I don't think it is. Like, how long does Pete? Rendition is only 25 seconds. So it's the longest duration actually for with charcoal. Brown coal has 70. Okay, brown coal is just way better than charcoal. Well, now we know. 10 of those will be 770 seconds, which is more than the 540 we need. We then calculate the stack size. So there's 9 of those stacks, right? I wish this game would also have a inbuilt calculator. Maybe it does, and I just don't know. So let's say it's 700. It's 540 seconds all in all. Yeah, by saying okay, so it's a stack of 7.01. So 7 might be enough. But that's an awkward number. We can't actually do that because it always puts down 2. So it will be 6 or 8. Brown coal. Even less if we had black coal, but I haven't found any. Now with coke, when duration is 40 seconds. Why is coke mentioned here? Ready for let us go something to do. That's ready. Fill the stone coffin to the top with 16 iron ingots and charcoal or coke. Then dig out an empty space to block below its coffin section. This way you have placed 2 piles of coal or charcoal in order to fire the furnace. Use the chisel to build a small retaining wall so that the coal doesn't fall off the side while piling. Once all is ready, ignite the coal piles. About a week in total. So black coal would be the best for firing your anything because it's the longest burn duration. Now then that would be then lignite, coal. But it said coal or coke. So I'm more wondering like would coke make it get cooked faster? Now, wouldn't that be neat? Anthracite is nice. I haven't found any though. Now. I like to look through these. But for what I'm sort of envisioning. Oh, did I forget to bring the fuck? I did. Freaking polished ashlar itself. Not polished ash, polished freaking basalt. Sir? Those turnips are dead. How could you? How could you? Hey. He got so scared he dropped his stick. He's just like one of them giant walruses. Their penile bones. We all know this. That's what they're shooting at us. Aren't you? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can do this for this environment. We wouldn't do this in this environment. And that's not a no. So that's pretty much the palette we're using. Other than the obsidian, but we know exactly where the obsidian is going. It'll be the top layers. It'll look a bit more like an oven-ish kind of situation. And we can use, I think, granite for some details actually. So we follow. Yeah. You're a nope. We got our chiselings, we got our tools, we could. Now, while we're at it, why not? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Go back. There we go. And for lignite. They're all 40. Put in the lignite. Oh yeah. Wow. Just got 381 coal for my 4x4x4. Ooh, just 3 coal and 6 stacks. Nice. I wish I could find some. Also because anthracite usually also has naturally occurring fire clay, which would be really, really nice. The only black coal I have is stuff I pretty much got from the ore containers you find. Which is less than amazing. I actually do one. Yeah. Hey, okay. Now, if we look at our chiseling options here, we're gonna have to run back and get another tool. I don't want to use the normal palette. We have the glow palette because of we might add some glowy details. Not ones that actually function as a proper light source, but they're just, glowy in general. Now, if we do similar that we had upstairs, we'll have the body be polished basalt. The foot would be then the polished andesite. We're skipping the... No? Possibly skipping the claystone for some fiery bauxite vibes to it, with potential granite detailing. So we'll do it like so. That's just getting cooked all nice. And there you go. Hammer. And yeah. Boom. Now we'll do the sort of general shaping. So we have it like andesite foot. It goes in, then it comes out like that, yeah?
Time
This
for a
way.
big stretch.
Well, thank you, Anthak. What the stretch. There we go. Yeah, because I really like that purple black obsidian. But yeah, you can only really use it when you're chiseling. It spins. And the other way. Hips. Wow. Moving and then, of course, pull back. And again. Oh. There we go. Hope you liked it. Ooh. Almost done. I do very much enjoy the whole casting things, making our ingots. Would be interesting if there were more things to cast, like certain tools, for example. Like that would be, you know, somewhere where say a softer metal would be better, or something that has, well, like some of the mods that add electrical stuff to the game, where they would make sense to have, you know, your extruders, your wire pulling. What they call now, plates, and so on. And then you'd have, you know, your hard tools, and then for certain things you want softer metals like copper, which also then have good electrical conductivity. Well, that is, again, maybe I've been playing a bit too much Stationeers. It's a different kind of engineering. This being more steampunky than, well, like heat radiators, especially if they add like steam engines and so on. The steam engines do also have the problem of they need to cool off as well. Okay, now let's see here. What if we change our offhand tool, sneak a quick bite of the bread, and then we go here to hand planer. Remove 1, 2. We'll start with at least that. And then we would add something around that. But it can't be the black one, because, you know, that's the body there, the core of it. I don't want andesite, to be honest, in too many places here. Thinking, like I said, like the foot of this sort of table. So maybe granite. Let's experiment. Maybe bauxite. How would this look? Sort of similar how we done stuff upstairs. I'm seeing this, but this is too thin, I think. I think we would have to make it a bit bigger. Or akin to that. What if we then use, yeah, these as sort of inner material? Liner here. Something like that. Otherwise nice, but the granite is a bit too blotchy, a bit too colorful. Maybe we should just use the andesite there as well. The draw mode. Now the shapes I'm like drawing here are just shapes, not really the sort of like intended plant design here. And what if we had andesite like here? But then nah. There we go. Kind of annoying me there was a hole there, so now there's no more holes. Nope. I'll be worth something. Will it worth me enough? Probably not. But something. Because it's a chisel block. That's okay. Left the colors, and shift right click to add the block. I think should we go for a red or an orange? It said light level of 4, so I'm wondering like would it... How would it behave if we have it down there? Doesn't look too crazy. Now these would be like the tables that the smelter things are on. And that's what I'm wondering here, like could I add... I think the answer would actually be, well, let's go for more of an oven look, I think. I think the use of the bauxite and the glowing thing is actually pretty neat. We get a sort of glowing embers kind of look to it. We can use the andesite as sort of a... I'd say like front layer. So... How about... Start with this. Oh, right, yeah, we did that, didn't we? Oh, well. So if we'll make it look like this, okay? And then we'll have... salt here on the corners. A little bit detail. Then we do some kind of furnace here. How would that work? Yeah, I can't make it like truly symmetrical. If we go for something like that, where it's the middle one is thicker. So yes, we'd be the closest to so desirable symmetry, I guess. Now, if we do it this way, we might then have good use for the granite after all, just to give some accent and so on. So that would be kind of like this, I think. Okay, if we do this one. Nice. Worked. And then let's see here. Now I then do like that. And actually forwards by one, and then we switch over to the small. Hmm. I think that could work. Yeah. Okay. So, it's kind of shaped. Now, if we do, what if we add then some granite details? Hmm. Not really what I went for originally, but it'll work. Well, hello there. Hey there, welcome in, Raiders. Hey there, Scadia. Hope you're doing well. What were you up to then? Vintage Story. How is your Vintage Story adventures going? I am lost in the beautiful horrors of, well, chiseling. There is no escape. Once the chisel bug gets in ya. Fuck. It's not what you were supposed to do. Making a little furnace oven thing. Not sure if this thing has a fully, properly defined function as of yet. And welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know who I am, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally an extremely amateur game developer. One of my absolute favorite games is this bad boy, also known as Vintage Story. Freaking love this game. You can do all kinds of stuff. You must not to love in a game that allows for so many different play styles all to exist simultaneously. See, I'm playing on the multiplayer server run by the illustrious and absolutely most wonderful Casual Elephant. A wonderful fellow, cool dude, all in all. Organizer of fantastic multiplayer servers and many games. And right now, yeah, I'm just lost in the chisel. But how about you, Scadia? How have your adventures been treating you today? I hope they've gone well. I'm not sure I like all the andesite here. I'm gonna do this. We push the entire thing forward by 1. Then add that tiny little andesite foot that we had there previously. We do the paint tool with the basalt rock. Now, like there. But, Scadia, do not fret, do not stress. I do know streaming takes a lot out of you. So feel free to raid and run. Take care of yourself. Take it easy. I think it needs to be much more complex than that. Now we do the basalt. Now, playing on a multiplayer server, which is lightly modded. Oh man. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Good old obsidian. I love obsidian. It's absolutely useless. But it looks nice. It's excellent for chiseling. I wonder if this would work. If we remove these. I like the front. I mean, front here. Well, I like the front from my front. Yes, I do. Maybe the entire thing should in fact go one step further in then. Obsidian plus bone knives are like the coolest in the game though. That is very true, but you don't spend that much time in the Stone Age. So we'll agree with that. The obsidian is very cool for the Stone Age tools and all. Yes. But that phase of the game doesn't last for that long. And I just, like I said, I just love obsidian for how it looks. For all these beautiful chiseling projects. It's more of a thing to put up on the wall. Exactly. See, like this thing. See, we made the countertop out of obsidian. Looks amazing. I'll spend as much as I want in the Stone Age. Also, nobody said you can't still make it and use it as art. Very true. Absolutely true. Like, should we use like granite here on the side or something? Well, that kind of works, to be honest. Because, we could add more details and such, but I don't want to add too much. Gotta love these like QP chisel tools. It's handy the thing also the like these QP chisel where you can just paint, so you don't have to like remove and then re-add. I think we can work with this. And then we do the granite. Looks sweet as heck, though. Thank you, Dude Guy Bro Man. Yeah, the granite won't work there. Because it gets too cluttered, too chaotic. What if we then just made this back to obsidian? And this way we'll leave the andesite and granite as more the sort of detail pieces. Might put the granite rail as a ring around it. That could look neat. Now we do one. I'll have a little bit of three-dimensionality on the sides as well. Back. most likely never be seen, so. Just make it look semi-even. That's okay. Well, I do like the idea. Maybe this would look better. Oh, that's how that works. Made it all just a little bigger. The top being thick is a-okay. Because this one shouldn't be that visible anyway. Ah. Seems decent. All right. just realized I didn't finish my freaking introductory speak either. Man, the chiseling has got me hard. Damn you, Winter Story, and your sweet, sweet chiseling. Yeah, that's cool, good. Cool feature. I know, right? It's freaking amazing. That's for a ton of creativity. Chiseling gets me hard too. Well, you know what they say. Great minds, they think alike. Get hard to the same things, man. Now, the fact that this is... Chiseling is just a vanilla feature. The modes that we're using mostly add just some more... But they just made it like so nice, so much nicer, because you can copy paste and do some other details. Snag those away. No, we're not. Oh no, I've literally ran out of food. It needs more stuff. I think you might need claystone. Come on, close. Ain't nobody got time for you enemies. Damn it. Dan bricks, nice. So something like go back and check at some point how much we needed. But yeah, apparently at least 10 charcoal is more than enough. There we go. There you go. Right. Find a trader with no lights. No wonder I didn't find them all. Oh. I don't think I've seen a trader with no lights. It was like they pretty much always have lights. You made a strange, unnatural, and mysterious discovery there, my friend. Be filled with horrors beyond mortal ken. There we go. I feel a little too colorful, to be honest, but it'll do. Decent enough start. And I find enough use of all the stuff we have. Now, also means we got a whole bunch of bricks done. I was supposed to make red stuff. I was not paying attention to the stupid hatches, so it's more tan. I'm annoyed. So potash, fire clay, resin, copper nails, peat, halite, stone lime, and linen. So actually a good find for someone little to no resin plants around. That is very true. Nice. Well, at least like this, we'll get a little bit of steel on the way again. What am I saying again? Finally. That's what it is. So I'm going to start with this one. In the sense that if we start the fire here, we wait a little while, then we start the next one. Then we wait a little while, then we start the next one, and so on and so forth. We'll end up with them hopefully starting to get ready at a sort of decent, like, great how they compare to each other. Yeah, but a halite merchant is always nice. Everyone loves salt. My hit points are going down, meaning I should deal those at some point. Like, I like these guys in general, but there's something I feel like they're missing. I haven't really figured it out just yet. Maybe I just made the front like too big or something. Oh well. It'll be okay. Considering it all, we can make another set of copper. Well, let's hope we come up with some good use for all of these tan bricks we just made. It'll probably be fine. Look, these three all like very close to each other. There we go. What? All right, come on. There we go. Ah, fuck. This is gonna have to be destroyed. Ah, who cares? Go nuts. I put in one ingot too many. That's okay. We'll just use it to that extra ingot to make something else. There we go. Dangerous, we can accidentally click one time too many. I could have like stopped the adventure quickly and broken it down using a chisel into copper bits, melted it down again, but I can't be bothered. And you know, I need to make hinges and things for more chests anyway, so yeah. Impressive operation you're going. Well, thank you. Time for another Hellhammer stuff on the other side with windows for it. Industry. Now this place needs far more decoration still. It is very much in between. See, I'm kind of happy with these, but I'm not really sure about the feet and so on, but it's kind of cool. It's not exact. It's not at all what I started to, work towards, but it works. Oh. I like the simplicity with the dark stone. Well, thank you. I was just trying to use the colors, the stones that we have around here. This thing, I feel also became a little bit too chaotic. Well, for now, it'll remain like these. We just made these to be essentially like just little tables, fancy tables. With two of the little ovens, yeah. That is how they ended up going. I was going for like just fancy tables, maybe add a few like glowing bits as a little strange, mysterious like decor, and then it ended up like little tiny furnaces. And I think, well, that's a-okay, because we're gonna make our own little ovens eventually for the home, the kitchen in the house, and it was good sort of a practice here because we got essentially the identical same setup, but then with just the cooking pots instead. For the ovens. There we go. Solid copper. And it's all gonna be turned into plates. Doko's having a Berkey times.
God damn these porks.
It's true. She is a Borky girl, that one. Hekin Bergster. but I really need to go, mine out the hecton more of the lignite. And like I said, the good thing is that, locally I have like lignite deposits like right next to my house. Here's another one, there's more here. So there's a bunch of lignite in the area. The bituminous coal, though, would be just amazing. Because it burns so much longer. Not long left, and we're done with these. Still have, about 591 nuggets. We can do, I think, one more full set of those. And then we're finally gonna smelt pretty much all the copper I have. Holy shit. There we go. Maybe I'll leave these for other. Nah, fuck it. Oh. We're gonna have to have, one over. It's all over now. And there we go. Keep turning these to plates. And I'll wait for these. Might as well see about grabbing a few of those meteoric irons. Just, there we go. There you go. Plates, ingots, sandwich. There we go. What ingots are those? Oh, these ones? These are meteoric iron. I like it because they're, nice and sparkly. So I like to do them for more decorative things. Like I'm gonna make a full plate mail armor out of them just because they are so fancy. Just like I made these. Got 2 hell hammers, and I might make a meteoric iron, like separate entire animal, just because they look cool. Come on, wind, don't fail me now. I realized. If I do this, I'm gonna have to change anvil halfway. Because that tin bronze anvil is not hard enough for meteoric iron. You need, well, an iron anvil. Whoop. There we go. Alright. If only there was a way we could make some type of power using all this heat generation to maybe push a turbine or some kind to generate more energy for the hell hammering. Something like steam. Yes. I do believe steam power is in the roadmap. The devs are working on it. Because sort of steampunk is the, well, the sort of narrative aesthetic of the world and the world that used to be. Oh, now they're done. They're done too. Oh, butt nuggets. Right, we're almost done with the copper. Come on, come on, wind. Almost done with the copper buns. My pile of copper plates. Some of them are very, very hot and shiny. Damn it, they're all done now. temperature is still high on those. Okay, after that one is one last one. There we go. Yeah, helping with the slag removal really makes this a fast process. No, I get a little bit too much fuel for heating up this, but that's okay. Oh, hell yeah. So, got some chiseling done. And one of the things that... Shit. One of the things I had to be hoping for was to get some more iron things done so we can start finally activating that. That cementation furnace of ours. So at least we're getting that shit done. Long left, and then we'll be doing a whole bunch of steel tools and whatnots. The only thing I'll have to do is, keep on remembering to come here and feed the fire. Yes, I know, you potato hum. But this thing needs to be done. Won't take too long. And then it'll be doggo wonky times. But until then, first, let's get our iron ironed out. And a steel ready to be ready and cooking. Man, I can't words right now. Sorry about that. I'm gonna be like, I haven't had a proper break today at all. Jesus. There's that too, yeah. Home stretch. 775 Celsius, and as long as it remains above 700, we can keep on working these. I think we won't be needing to fuel the fires. We've got 3 more of these left. A few more. And of course, we'll be turning a bunch of those meteoric irons. Plates. Well, they don't need the machine doesn't need my help for that. I'm not needing to put the ingots in. There we go. Round total of too cold to work, ya bastard. Thinking that's a weird number. Stupid hacking work. Partially worked iron bloom. Didn't I put that one in? No. Oh. Guess not. So there's another. There we go. Now that is it, right? That's all the blooms. Weird in here now. Nothing else like decided to suddenly randomly fall down here, no? No? I'm really warming up to this design I made here, though I do feel like you should probably remove the andesite from inside there. Maybe look at some other, like, slates or something. Now... No, still need those. Oh, that was it? That was all? Oh well. $26 ingots. Now where's the... the lids. We have enough of these, so we can make a second one, and then we can use some meteoric iron for some shenanigans. Eventually, it's gonna feel a little bit bad, but you know, we're gonna use those blocks for chiseling, not for actually making anything too crazy. Come on now. There we go. Ready to be fired. Oh right, yeah, then we would need to chisel some bits here. What do I have here sort of ready to go? I'll chisel in something sensible later on. For now, that'll do. It's getting cooked. This guy is probably also has finished. coke oven. Oh yeah, if I remove this, we can have a neighbor that is also another steel oven. We have to go hunt down hecton lignites, smelt down a bunch of copper, and that's a lot of iron. That's going to end up to be a lot of steel. I just want to do this like 3 full stacks of copper. Ooh, freaking 16 bits of roof. Why do they keep on giving me 7? Oh, right, yeah, because that one guy ruined everything. There we go. Yeah, we've done a bunch of ceramics. We've gotten a whole bunch of chiseling done. You know, we fucked up the ceramics. We were supposed to make red. We got tan, but that's okay. I was just wishing for, you know, slightly different color this time. But it works. We already had some tan. So it's hardly a, you know, big problem. A lot of smelting can be done. We got more planters, flower pots. Yeah. The name of the industry. Things are working out pretty well. So much chiseling that he's doing. Gotta find brown coal, because that'll burn for a lot longer. And a couple of stacks of freaking charcoal. Even lignite would be better because it burns almost twice as long again. And the difference between lignite and black coal was, what, 7 seconds. But of course, you know, per item, it does become bigger, but it's also almost double that of charcoal, so. But we got a bunch of charcoal in there that needs dealing with. And let's see, did we have... No, of course not. That's okay. We're getting there. But I need to go and walk them doggos. And tomorrow we'll be starting slightly earlier than the usual. At least that's the plan. Because tomorrow we're doing a coal stream. And we'll be having grand adventures with Knapzor, the Santi, and it would seem like also even a Ratmost. Will we be doing adventures with logistics in Mars? Mars versus logistics. I mean, I was starting like just an hour earlier, and then we'll be playing for as long as, you know, they've got the energy. So, you know, 4 hours, baby. And yeah, once everything's done, then I'll probably either continue with Mars versus logistics on my own, or jump into, you know, good old, sweet, delicious thing that is Stationeers. There's coding to be done, automation to be discovered. And yeah, the 4 Helm Hammers worked better than I was expecting, to be honest. way better. I'm very happy with this. Now I just want to build my weird windmill train. And I'm pretty sure that will also then help me quite a lot. Because I'm thinking if you have like multiple windmills, they don't even need that much power because every single one will add their own torque. So even if they're not they're not very high, it should be just, should still work. Then I can just, tunnel that main shaft in here and build gears and torques and brakes, and that way we can turn this entire nonsense on and off again when necessary, and then also link the same thing to a crusher, and then possibly the mill. We'll see about that. And yeah, we need better lighting systems. That is kind of fun though. So I was thinking we can have these like just straight up lit up full blocks by like even replacing one of these, and then on top we just build something with, chiseling. We'll see how it works out. But for now, my friends, I shall have to save. And quit. And switch on over to have a quick little look-see about who is out and who is about. Where's that machine of ours? There it is. Ah, and of course, the song. First of all, of course, check who is in the same category. Oh, and of course. There we go. The stream, sadly, it ends. Now, who do we have in friendos here? And of course we do. So, how to say, you gotta keep it casual. So we're gonna raid on over to check out Discount Engineer, who's also playing on Casual Elephant's most casual server. And he's trying to figure out how to chisel forth a rather narrow-looking spiral staircase. Spiral staircases are always a surprisingly big challenge, especially in like voxel systems. So I'm gonna send you all over there, and I'm pretty sure you're all gonna have a good time. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all of those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. And in case I don't see you, I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, holiday of your choice. But for those who want to know, I'll be back tomorrow on, and it will be, like I said, Mars First Logistics. I'll be seeing you around. Until then, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.